All right, now that should be working. Okay, so PPI data came out horribly. I'm gonna take my time today because, and thank you, Andrew.
Good morning, data zero volume would be nice.
Thank you,
rocket
Andrew.
Emoji, rocket emoji. Rocket
There's a couple
emoji.
of you that off the rip went crazy. So thank you, Andrew. A couple of you went crazy off the rip. Just give me 1 second, I'll tell you who. Yo, what is the occasion though, guys? You guys are going nuts right now already. What is the occasion? We have Andrew, which I really appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. So Andrew, what? It's not telling me. 2 people sent jewels, bro. 2 people sent jewels. It was John. Why isn't it telling me who sent the jewels? Oh my God, bro. I'm getting irritated. 2 people sent jewels this morning, bro. And it's not telling me who. Yo, shout out for the jewels, guys. I don't know who it was. It was John and someone else. Thank you guys for showing love right in the morning, though, man. I appreciate it. John Long sent jewels. Thank you guys, man. Thank you. You got type of 1 in the chat if you can hear me. And then we have Shut Your Mouth with some more jewels, baby. I should have played calls in the morning, man. Or I should have played calls overnight. Listen, I don't know though. I don't know. I want to take my time today because I'm scared, y'all, because I've been doing so good.
CPI to tank the market?
Yep, the PPI data is bad, bro. I don't think the market's going to tank, though. But I'm taking my time today because it's a little bit tricky. Definitely taking my time today. I don't think it's going to tank, though. I don't think it's going to tank. Yeah, I don't think it's going to tank, bro. I got to take my time today, though, because I've been on too fire, bro. And I feel like I'm going to make a mistake. I should have played those calls, bro. I should have played those calls on the QQQ. Well, SPY wouldn't have did that good, but QQQ would have did really well. That would have been at least 80 or 100 bucks, but I can't think about that now because I'll be chasing all day today. And today is not the day to chase. Today is the day to take your time. It's not like yesterday. Yesterday was plentiful. I believe today will be plentiful as well. But PPI data came out horrible. 1.4%, guys. Just, oh my God, we got smacked on PPI. Absolutely smacked on PPI. AMC should break out today, but we'll see. If PPI data is this bad, they're shorting on AMC as well, but PPI data just smacked us. AMC should break out today, though. I'm never holding stocks again, dude. Never holding stocks again. Once SPY fills this gap, we can move on. Never holding stocks again. We're going to pull back here, guys. We're going to pull back. All right, take my time today. Take my time. I'm terrified to trade, guys. I'm being honest with you. I need to shake this. I need to shake this feeling. I don't feel like I did yesterday. Yesterday I felt unstoppable. Today I feel human again. AEHL are good, but I don't have. They can't play options. SQQQ, nah, bro. I can't short the market. I just can't do it. That's why I don't even buy puts, bro. Even though I know it's about to go down right now, I'm not buying puts. I just can't do it, bro. You keep slipping up when you don't trust your gut. It's not slipping up if I don't take the trade and call it out and it's right. That's not slipping up. There's no way I can take every single trade. I know that I put pressure on myself to make the count go up quicker, but I gotta realize if I'm gonna do this, I have all the time in the world. And I also have to realize that there's no way in hell that I can play every single play that I call out. I just can't do it. Oh my God. What the fuck? Apple just mooned. It's going to 300 like I said. Apple just mooned. Yo. Well, I'm not chasing that. Something told me Apple calls in the morning too. Apple looked really good with this bullish consolidation. We had a bullish consolidation all day yesterday. I'm not chasing that though, so I'm not even gonna look at this anymore. SoFi got absolutely smacked. I'm about to just sell this call because it's ruining my account. I'm about to just sell this call. Maybe SoFi was my mistake. Maybe SoFi was my mistake. Well, we're definitely gonna lose our win streak, that's for sure. And we're starting out the day red. Fuck you, SoFi! Fuck you! Never holding again, bro. Never holding again. Fucking hold for what, bro? Holding is ass. Holding is the dumbest, stupidest thing you can fucking ever do, dude. Never holding again. Proves my point right there. And my point was proven multiple times yesterday. If I would have held, I would have got burnt on those calls. Hold SoFi, look what happens. Never holding again, bro. Small caps are gonna get smacked by this PPI data, bro. Fucking SoFi. I'm about to sell this call because it's literally ruining my account. It's not ruining anything. I'm being dramatic for the stream, but don't tell anybody. We already made enough money for SoFi, but we are gonna lose our win streak. I made some new rules for the small account since we're scalping. We're allowed to do 4 trades a day, and we're only going for 7 and 10% since the account's getting bigger. Thank you, Danny Lamb, everybody who sent super chats and jewels in the morning. Thank you. All right, so maybe SoFi was my mistake, and I'll be able to make money. QQQ has a gap fill to the downside. All right, now we have everybody. Twitch is alive. That's what I like to see. I'm taking my time today. SPY filled the gap. QQQ would have been good for calls overnight, but SPY would have been bad. SPY would have been horrible for calls overnight. QQQ would have been fine. So everybody who was trying to hold those calls overnight, the ones I called out yesterday, aren't you glad you sold? Don't hold shit. Holding is what fucks you. I'm never holding, and I'm never holding, bro. In and out only for me. I'm never holding nothing. Fuck holding, fuck swing trading, fuck all of that bullshit. Fucking stupid shit. I'm all mad. Bro's big mad. I'm looking for the play. It's not SPY. SPY's bearish. It's not SPY. Honestly, I feel like, bro, if PPI data wasn't so bad, I feel like you could do longer dated calls and be fine. It's a bull market. Brent crude and Morgan crude are down. We just need to see this come down. If WTI crude comes down, guys, it's a go. President Trump and Xi meet today. Hopefully they talk about not buying oil in the yuan. Nvidia, Apple, AMD, keep an eye on them. Okay. It's coming back. It's coming back. I feel it. I just have an instinct now. I don't know how to explain it to you guys. I just have an instinct for this stuff now. We break this trend line, we go in. SPY breaks this trend line, buy calls, not financial advice. We're bearish until then. Let it dip and then we play the rip just like yesterday. Remember how patient we were yesterday? Remember how we waited for this? Just wait. I feel it. I feel it, guys. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. I hope I don't mess up today, man. I really hope I don't mess up today. Oh my God, we're down 0.50%. My account's ruined. I blew the account! Ah! All right, so QQQ's filling the gap. QQQ's filling the gap. I knew puts would print, but I didn't play puts. Still a little chasey, but there still might be time for SQQQ and QQQ. It's a little chasey. If the gap gets filled, that's your sell target. It's doing it now. QQQ is gonna fill this gap. You could still hop on a put. Still could hop on a put. There's still like 5 seconds left. Don't rush into anything though, guys. SQQQ is definitely gonna fill this gap, which it's doing right now, and QQQ is gonna fill this gap. That's the easiest play I saw of the morning, but I don't like shorting the market. I knew puts would print. I didn't even buy them. I don't even consider puts an option right now. I'm not playing puts. I only play calls and I only scalp. I'll play puts every once in a while when I have like a clean setup. But I only play calls and I only scalp. If there's nothing here, there's nothing here. I'll sit and wait and I'll do nothing. But if you guys are here looking for put plays, this is not the place. I play calls. I'm specializing in one type of trading. Not every trader is profitable, bruh. I released some information yesterday to show you guys how rare being profitable is. QQQ's filling the gap as predicted. Cash out. Cash out of puts. I should have hopped on that, huh? Gaps almost filled. And gaps filled. Let it bleed, let it bleed, let it bleed. Let it bleed. Come on, go deep oversold so I can feel comfortable again. I can't, bro. I got burnt shorting the market. You guys can make money both ways. I'm not doing it. Based on academic studies and broker data, only about 1 to 10% day traders are consistently profitable over long term. Some studies show up to 15% might see slight profits. 80 to 97% of traders fail or quit within a year, many losing money, especially after accounting for fees and commissions. I'm telling you right now, bro, I'm that 1%. I've always been different. Cash out of puts. Profitable, baby. Profitable. Profitable. We came from the abyss and brought it all back. We literally were in the abyss and brought it all back. We are profitable. All in 5 day. We are profitable.
Wedge bull flag 1 to 4.
I am the 1%. You got a little something right here. You got a little something right there. It's a sloppy one though, bro, because of this breakdown. You want to see it break and hold 453 for confirmation. to the upside. You want to see it break and hold 453. That falling wedge is sloppy. But I've seen sloppier. All right, QQQ filled the gap. Now we can go up. Thank you, Danny Lamb. Thank you so much, bro. You guys are going insane.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, we're at 17,048 subscribers, too.
K-Set boys.
Take my time today. God, I wish somebody was like me that could just tell me all the plays and I could just do nothing. I wish Data Zero wants a Data Zero. I want a Data Zero. I don't want to think. I don't want to lead anymore. I just want to fucking follow Data Zero and have him tell me the plays, please. Nvidia's coming back viciously. If AMD comes back too, it's going to take the whole market up. AMD, I'm watching you, brother. Okay, so you're using that trend line as support. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. AMD and Nvidia are about to bounce. And it's about to bring SPY and QQQ up right now. So I know I could play calls right now and be fine for a quick scalp. Ugh, I'm scared as fuck. Should have did it, bro. That would have been a quick scalp. I'm sick to my stomach right now. Fuck, I missed it. Damn it, I missed that bitch. What's my buying power? How much can I safely risk? 334, so half of that. Oh my God. Why can't I do this today? I'm not gonna be able to trade today. I'm too scared. Look at that shit, ripping. You idiot. That would have been $30 scalp right there. Dummy. Dummy, you stupid! That would have been your whole fucking 10%, you dummy. I don't know, guys. I'm not feeling it today like yesterday. I'm not him today. Could have played that scalp. do nothing for a while until you see clean setup today. You know this. You have the spider sense now. Until you see clean, you need a pattern. I'm only trading patterns. I'm not going in for random scalps.
Case that, boys.
I'm not him today. I like the old DZ that didn't stress about scalping. I'm not stressing, bro. I'm just being dramatic for stream. Guys, you guys gotta... I'm only gonna say it a couple more times. But I'm being dramatic for stream, guys. It's entertainment value. Let's have some fun with it, okay? Would you guys rather me, like, be dramatic for stream or just be, like, kind of just, like, nonchalant? I think it's more fun. All right, so we're gonna play Spy. I'm done with every stock that's holding. AMC should not be going down anymore. PPI data ruined it. SoFi got smacked. I'm never holding again. Never holding again, dude. Never holding again. I really just want to sell this stupid ass call and get rid of it. It's bringing my account down. We're down $2.20. We're down almost half a percentage point, guys. If SPY breaks this red trend line, we can go in on calls. All right, we just wait. All right, so I'm waiting for a setup, guys. I'm doing nothing until I see a setup today. I have a feeling there's going to be one really good setup today. But we have to be patient. So guys, have you noticed this? Check this out. Thank you. $7.1K views. Roaring Kitty before hack? Roaring Kitty after the hack.
What's your favorite?
If this was a hack, then why is the profile picture the same? Bro, big mad. How do you forget what your own profile picture is? Ah, I see. All right, if you want to get in early spy calls, we're going to go to at least that red line. What the hell? Dude, I just bought a call. I got fucked. I just bought a call and it put me $15 in the red instantly. I don't know why. I just bought a call and it put me red instantly. Bad. I'm fucked. I blew the account. It's all good. It's all good. I'll just add money. Okay, I'm $2 down. Okay, maybe I'll be all right. I don't know. We'll see here in a second. I hit limit order. I hit limit, bro. We're at least going to this fucking line here. I'll sell here. I hit limit, bro. I need SPY to go to this blue line or I'm screwed. Damn it, bro fucked himself. We're going to at least the fucking blue line, bro. Come on. If I lose money, I'll add to the account. It's not a big deal. I'll add whatever I lose. You gotta pay to play. Damn it, I should have got out on that. I should have got out on that. This is where it turns sideways. This is where it turns sideways. I should have got out on that pop. Oh, this doesn't look good at all. This doesn't look good at all. We're gonna be all right. Regardless though, I don't know how much this call option was. It was $157. Okay, so I might have to spend $157 or whatever my loss is. I feel like SPY's about to pop though, so I couldn't get out quick enough. It put me $15 in the red instantly. Come on, SPY! Woo-hoo! Come on, man. I might have to spend a couple bucks today. Today's not like yesterday, though, that's for sure. Damn it. I keep going in the green and out so fast. I need this line here. God, come on. I keep going in the green, out, in the green, out. I can't get out. I can't get out. I can't get out. It's moving too crazy. Oh man, if we don't break that trend line, we're gonna continue down. Fuck. Dude, I fucked up. I fucked up. I missed it. I need to get out on the very first pop if possible. I might just have to take a L and come back in. I've already been in this trade too long, and that's very bearish. If we don't get above this blue line here on the 5-minute, we're gonna continue down. I bought too early. That's all right. I'll put whatever we lose in. That's fine. Not a big deal at all. Amy Green! Amy Green! Nah, bro. QQQ and SPY are about to come back up, bro. SPY just might take a little bit more time. Wait, am I in the green? We are down 150, guys. We're down 150. Oh! Yep. That's how we fucking do, baby. That's how we fucking do. Bro, top ticked again. Aha! All right, so that's one trade down, 3 to go. All right, we're gonna be watching the Ryan Cohen interview here soon. If SPY breaks this 20 moving average, I'm going in again. All right, so I'm looking to see if SPY breaks and holds a 20 moving average. If it does, I could probably go back in for another call. And if SPY breaks and holds this red line, you could definitely go in for a call. Not financial advice. If SPY breaks and holds the red line, you should be able to play a call to at least you should be able to at least get 780 or 738.35 to 738.95 if we break that red line. And I'm gonna put it in the Discord. And that's why I don't hold. I top ticked it again. That's why I do not hold. 378.35 or 738.35. Come on, Amy. If Amy breaks and holds 135, we're in really good shape. Keep an eye on Apple. Apple might have more legs, bro. Nvidia's at all-time highs. What a dangerous market. What's AMD doing? All we need to do is see AMD come back. If AMD comes back, this will bring the whole market to the moon. Bro, just top ticked it again, bro. This is why you don't hold. In and out, and then you could be on to the next trade. I got 3 more trades left. I emailed you about the Discord. It didn't work. It's Data Zero Official 5. It's in the description. I'll also put it in the OFFIC. Why can't I spell? Data Zero OFFICIAL 5 at gmail.com. Dude, I can't believe I started that trade off $15 in the red and still won. I honestly feel like you could just buy calls now and hold until up here, but it's risky. Once you get confirmation of the red line break, that's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna wait for it. Bro, if SoFi could come back at all, I'd be at 400 right now. Guys, I put a play in the Discord. The play in the Discord now. Go to the Discord. Go to the Discord. Payment made via PayPal or Cash App. It's $100 for a lifetime invite. And we are printing.
I didn't want to do this.
If SPY breaks and holds the red line, that's a signal. $100 for a lifetime invite. I just emailed everybody back about the Discord. Everybody who hit me up about the Discord, I emailed you back. Payment made via PayPal or Cash App. I'm putting information in the Discord right now for SPY. It's a little chasey. It's a little chasey. First target hit. And second target's about to be hit. Dude, my calls are printing, guys. My calls in the Discord are printing.
I didn't want to do this.
Dude, I put out the best plays in the Discord. Join the Discord, guys.
Try hard, go hard.
Yesterday we made bank too. Over 170% on some of the calls. The call I called out yesterday would have paid for the Discord entirely. Called this out yesterday. Gave the signal, gave you the strike price. I gave you everything. I gave you the strike price, when to take profits. I gave you everything, and it printed 170% gains, 200% gains. It's $100 for a lifetime invite while people out here charging you monthly for the same thing, and I'm out here giving you it for a one-time fee. I'm giving you a one-time fee. That way you can actually make money instead of paying monthly like these losers make you pay. Only a loser would make you pay monthly because they don't make money off trading. They make money by selling classes in fucking discords. They don't make money trading. If they won't show your P&L, don't trust them. I say these guys are out here charging monthly. These guys are out here charging monthly for something I give away for a one-time fee. Why do they do this? Because they don't make money trading. They make money off ad revenue on YouTube, selling classes and scamming their followers. I was down $15 as soon as I bought the call, so I locked in the profit early to make sure I got something. Dude, that's how you do it, bro. Listen, that's how you do it, bro. That's how you do it. Do you think I'm thinking, damn, I should have held that call to here? No. Because hindsight's 2020, bro. You can't think that way. It's a trap. I'm trying to show you guys the right way, bro. You guys have to understand you cannot look back. Every time you look back on a trade and you're like, damn, I should have held. Bro, that is wrong. If you made money, move on. Do you think I'm really thinking right now, damn, I should have held that call? No. I'm looking for the next trade. Fuck that, dude. Hindsight's 2020. That's a trap. That's a trap to make you hold longer than you should, and then guess what happens? You get burnt. There's a reason why I'm profitable. There's a reason why I can show you my P&L on the 5-day, on the all, profitable, on the whole entire account. And that's after losing hundreds. I lost hundreds. You guys saw it. I brought it back. I made all of the money back and then some. A little bit at a time. You're not going to get rich overnight. Trust your boy, bro. Trust your boy. Trust your boy. I'm looking for the next trade. Oh, wow. GameStop is filling the gap. Okay, we have an interesting development here. GameStop is filling the gap as expected. Let's see if it's actually filled. Nope, there's still a little bit left. I feel like SPY's about to push. SPY's gonna hit my target, bro. It's gonna hit my target, 738.95. This is the sickest beat ever. I love this beat, dude. Oh my god, if we get Green MACD 10-minute time frame. All I need is Green MACD 10-minute time frame. That would confirm so much more. I'm not taking this trade. I'm gonna wait. I think it'll be fine, but I'm gonna wait. I don't know about 740. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I need to see SPY push above this level first before we start talking about those numbers. One step at a time. SPY hasn't even recovered yet, so don't start getting overly bullish. You'll get burnt. Apple got more legs, bro. Guys, I just put my price target for Apple in the Discord. I just put my price target for Apple in the Discord. And I've been calling for the same price target on Apple for a while. Okay, Meta filled both gaps. Yeah, not many traders are profitable. I'm gonna show you how to be profitable. Let me show you how to do this shit. Ten-minute green MACD. Calls are up, boys. Calls are up.
All right, Ryan, I thought a great place to start the conversation. Can you explain to me very simply what... All right, Ryan, I thought a great place to start the conversation. Can you explain to me very... thing around financially. So what exactly is the business today?
The business is 1,600 U.S. stores. We've divested a lot of parts of the international money-losing businesses. It's a business that's a lot less reliant on hardware and software, and we've leaned very heavily into collectibles, trading cards, and refurbished tech.
And then what is the
Why
latest
is bro
financial
always
metrics
so red?
compared to when you first got involved? Because my understanding is the business was losing tons of money. Now, not so much.
Yeah, when I joined the board, the company was losing hundreds of millions of dollars
Yeah,
every
you guys are
single
talking
quarter.
about 740. Look, we're struggling for
And business
738.
today is profitable and is making a lot of money and is gonna make a lot of money this year. And we've cut SG&A by $800 million, and we made close to $400 million last year, and this year we'll do better than that.
Okay. So what people thought, I think when you first stepped in, was like you're going to be the meme stock king, but really it seems like you're now the turnaround king. You basically turn the business around.
Bro took your intro.
Yes.
Okay. What's the balance sheet look like? Because you got a lot of assets. How the heck did you get billions of dollars on your balance sheet?
We have approximately around $9 billion of cash. We did some convertible debt at a 0% coupon, and the company has a strong balance sheet today.
Okay. Of that $9 billion, you've got cash and then you've got Bitcoin still?
Yes.
All right. When you bought the Bitcoin, I think everyone was all excited because you were going to go and like put all the money in Bitcoin, but it seems like you bought a little bit and you're just kind of hanging there. You recently announced, okay, now you want to go buy eBay. And I got to admit, when I first saw the very first Wall Street Journal article that said that you were looking for a big target, usually a big target is like peer sized. If you're a $10 billion company, you're looking for a 10 billion, maybe a 20 billion. eBay is a $50+ billion company. So this is like the ultimate elephant hunting. Why eBay? Like, why is that so interesting to you?
It's within my circle of competence. It's a business that I understand. It's the second largest e-commerce asset in the United States. And it's a business that is under earning. And it's a business, frankly, where I can go in and I can make a really big impact in terms of the profitability in the short term. But more important, in the long term, it's something where I want to run eBay. I want to own eBay. I want eBay to be a much larger business.
Spy hold this red line.
And it's a business I understand well based on
This is why you
my
don't get
Chewy
overly
experience.
bullish.
Like
PPI data
physical
was bad.
retail is not within my circle of competence. E-commerce is my wheelhouse, and there's no asset in my view that has as much potential as eBay.
So there's a woman that I know who is a very well-known business journalist, and she texted me when all this went on, and she basically was like, what are your thoughts? So I got on the phone with her, and one of my points to her, which I am shocked people do not quite understand, is like, you've done this before. You built Chewy's a $10 billion company today, give or take. Can you just give us like the 2 minutes on like what was
mega
Chewy,
bullish.
how you built it? Like, you're not somebody who's
easily
just,
hit that target.
came out of nowhere, somehow
holds
became the
this red
CEO of
line.
GameStop and are like trying to like throw spaghetti at the wall. Like, you came from the e-commerce business and built a very, very successful e-commerce business.
Yeah. Chewy, I started in 2011. I had a lot of trouble raising capital for a lot of different reasons. There was a lot of competitors in the space. There was the comparison to pets.com. Everyone said it was impossible to have positive unit economics selling 30-pound bags of dog food or pet food and cat litter. But we scaled very quickly. It was all about scale and market leadership and focusing on the basic stuff, the fast shipping, having amazing customer service,
30
having the right
minutes.
products, having amazing having a UI and
You are
UX
right.
that was
You
very
are right.
simple to go onto the website, check out very quickly. So, in hindsight, it wasn't the best idea. It's a low margin business, but it's consumables and customers. It's a subscription business. Over 90% of the company's revenues come from auto ship, but we had really good execution. So
Really good execution.
we focused on doing the simple things really well and building a household name.
Now, when I look at you taking that experience and going to eBay, I think there's two things that stand out to me. One, people are positioning this as GameStop buying eBay, but really it's merging of them creating one single business made up of eBay and GameStop and putting you in as the CEO. So to some degree, this deal is people betting on you leading the business going forward versus the existing management team. And then the second thing is that everyone looks at GameStop and immediately it is the retail investor participation that everyone focuses on. eBay, from my understanding, is almost all institutional investors. A very large portion is institutional investors. So really the pitch here is like you are pitching Ryan as CEO of the combined company to institutional investors, not to retail investors. Is that a fair way to think about this?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. What's your pitch to the institutions? Like, why should they support this?
If I was the institutions, I would roll over 100% of my equity. And I'm not saying that, I don't say that as,
All right, so even the trades that I don't take, like this one, I'm learning from. I should have bought on that retest right here. I'd be up already. If I bought on that retest, I'd be up already. And we're about to hit my target. So even the trades I don't take and the ones I give you guys in the Discord, because this is a good trade. And I already talked to you guys about it in the Discord and gave you guys the info you need to be successful. Buying on that retest would have been absolutely insane. Oh my God. Hold on, guys.
Sad boys.
Hold on, guys. I'm getting the fire smoke alarms tested. I'm getting the smoke alarms tested real quick. Hold on, guys. I'll put the interview on.
we're offering to buy eBay at $125 a share. You can look at it as basically we're giving them a special dividend for half. And, you know, depending on when they bought, there's taxes with that. And then the other half, they're rolling into equity of the combined business that is going to be a lot more profitable because we're going to focus on efficiency in the short term and in the long term, and we're going to focus on revenue growth. And I don't get paid unless I build a much larger business, and I want to turn eBay into something much larger. So it's the difference between a professional management team and board of directors versus an owner operator at leading it that doesn't believe at all in work-life balance.
Now, you mentioned you wanted to rival Amazon. You think you can do that?
11.
I say that in terms of not turning eBay into Amazon, not going head-to-head in fast-moving consumables or selling new electronics or phone chargers or anything like that. I say that in terms of eBay's $50 billion business,
GameStop.
and it's under earning. And I think that us leaning into live commerce, with category expansion, eBay is a household name. It is a very, very strong asset, and it can be a much more valuable business. So I say that in terms of just the sheer scale of the business, it can be something much larger than what it is today.
So if I look, the share price is up 13% in the last month, which, given about 50 billion or so, you've created $6-7 billion of value for eBay shareholders by simply just making this announcement. Is that the way you look at it?
Yeah, I mean, part of it.
Too late now, but
I think that's fair.
Distracted.
That makes sense.
Okay. Now, you've been tweeting a lot. How much time do you spend on Twitter?
Oh my God!
How much time do I spend on Twitter?
Like an hour a day?
On what, a daily basis?
Yeah,
I would say probably somewhere between 30 to 60 minutes daily.
Okay. Some of these tweets
It's very entertaining. So I like the fact that anyone can say anything, good or bad, and nothing gets taken down anymore. So it's good.
Listen, you're talking to somebody who spends a lot more than 60 minutes on Twitter every day. So I agree with you. Some of the things that you've been tweeting are directly calling out both the management team and the board. And I think a lot of your commentary has basically been like, these people are just nurturing the business. They're not really growing it. They're not, kind of leaning into innovation and driving what you think should be happening at the company. But then also you've been hammering them on board compensation, CEO compensation, management compensation. Just talk through, like, what are some of the absurd stories or insights and anecdotes that you've come across so far?
Well, I mean, if you look at, they rejected our proposal. I'm
gonna lose my win streak though. There's no way SoFi comes back enough where I make money. So I might as well reset the win streak now. I mean, I'll reset it when I take the loss, but there's no way SoFi comes back. I'm in a $17 call. I would need SoFi to go all the way back up to $16.50 to even make $1. So I'm burnt on SoFi 100%. SPY looks good though, guys. Should be getting this move any minute.
Morning, and I mean, the general spirit was actually correct. They said that it wasn't attractive, and they're right. It's not attractive to the board and the management team because we would be getting rid of the board and the management team. And the board collected $4 million in board fees last year. The CEO is making close to $30 million annually. The CEO, by the way, has bought $0 of stock in the open market since he's been CEO for close to 6 years. So it's not attractive to them. It's very attractive to shareholders, but it's not attractive to them. And they're, it's anticipated their reaction in terms of, they're not owners, they're employees collecting a paycheck.
So their exact words, I think, were your offer was not credible or attractive. Is this it? Is it over? Like, do you just go home now, or what do you do?
No, we'll see what happens in terms of next steps. But
what does that mean?
I want the business. I want the business, and we own. Indirectly through our position, since it's a derivative position, we own over 5%, and I want to own the business. I want to run the business.
So how do you get around them denying? Because it's very weird, right? Like for those that don't understand how this works, it's like you're basically bidding for a company, and the people who are the first line of defense of making the yes decision, you're basically saying, if I get this business, you will not have a job here. So of course they're not very they're not very interested in saying yes. There are other avenues you could pursue. For example, you could proxy shareholders and you can kind of go around. You could go to institutional investors. Like what is the Ryan master plan as to how you end up getting eBay?
At a high level, it is the owners of the business understanding that there's a lot more shareholder value to be created by me running the business. And the existing board and management team is an impediment because, I mean, they want to keep their jobs. It's that, it's that simple, but it's the real owners of the business understanding how much better run eBay can be.
Is it fair to say that they're destroying value or they're just not creating value?
I mean, if you look at the performance, let's say like since COVID, active users is down 30 million, operating income is down, operating expenses is up.
I was going to say
every
GameStop
important
calls. GameStop's
metric
about to go for this gap fill.
Is down considerably. So
I'm scared to play GameStop calls though.
The company's bought back a lot of stock. There's no question about that. It's been a very significant buyback program, but the spending $2.5 billion a year in sales and marketing and basically not growing active users is lighting money on fire.
So whatever the expenses are today, how much do you think you can break it down percentage wise? Like, can you cut 20% of expenses, 50%?
I mean, it's a business that's spending over $5.5 billion on $11 billion in revenue to run a business that essentially has no inventory and is very asset light. So, $2 billion in cost cuts. I mean, if you look at GameStop as a good example, and I've committed to $2 billion in cost cuts at eBay, but if you look at GameStop as an example, we've cut out, SG&A has been reduced by 47%. And that was actually a business that it was very difficult to cut costs. Like there wasn't a lot of fat to cut at GameStop. It was already, for the most part, efficiently run and not a high margin business.
Spy target
eBay is basically like, I would say,
that's another
GameStop
one in the bag.
Was in pretty good shape.
Another
From
successful
an expense
trade.
standpoint, it's that it's just overall business was cyclical, and the world was betting against it for very good reasons, because of the move, obviously, to digital gaming from physical software. eBay needs to be on like Ozempic. It's literally obese, and it needs to. It is extremely, extremely overweight to an unhealthy degree, like is about to have a heart attack. But luckily, the business has a very strong moat and it's able to carry that kind of weight, but it doesn't mean that it's healthy.
When you look at the cost cutting you did at GameStop, how much of that is because of AI or other technologies versus just being a good operator?
I mean, we're actually only starting to really leverage AI like in the past quarter. And so, it was more just making the teams smaller. Like when I came in, basically every single major publicly traded SaaS company, somehow GameStop had a long-term contract with and was spending millions of dollars.
That's crazy.
And so it's consolidating the technology stack. It's having smaller teams. It's going deep into marketing spend, looking at ROI. Basically, whatever everyone tells you internally is pretty much the opposite. Because, I mean, you can't, like, everyone is either reliant on the software, is worried about their jobs, is getting some kind of kickback. So you kind of have to take a grain of salt in terms of even the feedback you're getting internally. But, you know, I look at running GameStop as like, what would I do if I had one GameStop store? And if you have thousands of stores, you run it with the same level of frugality as a family business with a handful of stores.
Now, do you use AI on like a day-to-day basis, or do you use AI to pick eBay out of the thousands of businesses that you could have gone
Damn,
after?
if I'd have bought that retest,
I
bro.
have always long admired eBay's business,
Damn it, I should have bought that retest.
and
Played out perfectly.
I didn't want to be the CEO of
Played out
GameStop.
perfectly.
Actually, when I sold Chew, I didn't
Sorry,
really
I'm
want
learning from every
to.
single
I didn't want to do
experience.
anything for the most part,
It's
and
not
then
a
I
loss,
lasted like
it's a
a few
learning.
months, and retirement wasn't
Not
for
a
me.
mistrade, it's a
But
learning
I'm
opportunity.
very eBay's business is. I mean,
That's your white whale.
it's eBay. It's the one.
All right.
All right, guys. So Ryan Cohen just explained that eBay is the one. It's the white whale.
What's your relationship like with Roaring Kitty? You think you could get him involved and that would help your case?
I don't really have a relationship with the Roaring Kitty. I know really as much about him as the general public does.
Another person who's been
Very mysterious. So Ryan Cohen just admitted he doesn't really know much about Roaring Kitty, and he knows as much as we do, ladies and gentlemen. Roaring Kitty, Ryan Cohen asked about Roaring Kitty.
in the GameStop maybe circle is Michael Burry. He seemed pretty supportive of you going elephant hunting, but then there's rumors that he might have sold his position or something. What's going on with Burry?
Well, I would say, like, if I look, what I like about both of them is they're contrarian. And we all basically went into GameStop at like the same time. And I think for a lot of the same reasons, I can speak for myself in terms of like, what did I like about the GameStop investment is at the time, everyone thought I was fucking nuts for investing in GameStop. And like,
Everybody thought he was nuts, but he proved them all wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Cohen asked about Roaring Kitty and Michael Burry.
a good proxy was the high short interest, like it was over 100%. But in general, there were a lot of reasons to hate GameStop, from the real headwinds going against the business. And so I respect contrarians. Like sometimes it's, I like that they're willing to take the other side of a trade, and they're comfortable with, they're comfortable doing things that are unpopular.
Makes sense. All right, let's get back to how you win this thing. Like, how far are you willing to take this? Will you take it to a proxy vote? Will you go and actually get the shareholders to hold the management team accountable?
We're going to. I don't want to.
My play in the Discord's absolutely
call my
printed.
shots, because we're dealing with people that are making a lot of money and they're not owners in the business, but we're going to do whatever
Guys,
we
join the
obviously
Discord,
need
man.
to do
It
in
pays
order
for itself,
to
and it's not a monthly fee
bring
like
this
these losers.
proposal in front of
can't make
the
money
true
trading.
owners of the business.
Okay. Now, there's an infamous question at this point: how are you going to pay
One-time
for
payment
it?
of $100, bro. You make your money
you
back.
repeatedly have said half cash, half stock, which is a great.
These losers
meme.
out here charging.
But how you going to pay
These
for
losers
this?
out here charging monthly for the same thing I'm giving you for one-time fee, and on top of it, they need that monthly income because they don't make bread any other way. How's 740 looking now? A little bit better. Still a little skeptical. I would like to see 2-hour MACD green, but it does look pretty decent for a push to at least 739 or 743. maybe or 739.43. 740 is definitely doable, but it's going to take a second. I would say 740.02 would be my max target for SPY right now. And then my second target would be here. As of right now, 740 would be my absolute max target. I think it's possible. I think it's doable. But my trade, the trade I called out in the Discord, is absolutely printing again. So if you guys want this money, man, you know what you need to do. Hit me up on my email.
Everything now, by the way, everything is half
AMC's
cash
trying to
stock.
recover like I predicted. And it's tracking perfectly.
I saw I saw these memes on, like, it was like a hooker and how are you going to get paid? Half cash, half stock. It was like amazing, incredible. But no, what's funny
RSI's
is
getting
that
hot on SPY.
the media did not
I should have bought that
understand
retest. I was scared.
the transaction, and I don't know, maybe they spent too much time in college or something like that. But basically, if you look at what we're proposing, so we have $9 billion of cash in our balance sheet. We have a commitment from our bankers for $20 billion of financing, and we offered the rest in stock. And so if you look at, essentially they're taking half off the table at $125 a share, which is a 46 premium to when GameStop started buying, and the other half they're rolling into equity in a new business or a combination between GameStop and eBay that would be run by me.
All right, so Ryan Cohen just broke down the deal for eBay, guys. Ryan Cohen just broke down the deal for eBay.
And so if it was all stock, we would own, GameStop shareholders would own 20% of the business. eBay would own 80% of the earnings of that business, but they're cashing out essentially what we're proposing is half, and the other half they're rolling. So they would be owning, roughly around 40%. And, then
SPY's
obviously everyone's saying,
today,
well, there's going to
guys.
be a lot of dilution. And
It's not giving the
there
momentum
is
that I want to
dilution,
see.
but the dilution
The plays
is
are working.
accretive to both games.
The plays are working, but the momentum is bad, dude. The plays are working. I mean, it printed, but the momentum's horrible right now.
Business is going to continue
Amy's about
growing.
to push
So
up, guys.
it's EPS accretive to both GameStop and eBay shareholders, and eBay shareholders continue to own the majority of a business that their earnings are coming from eBay, except
And
it's
if GameStop
run
holds this red
by
line,
someone,
it could
frankly,
push
that gives a shit. Like,
to the
that's the
gap
big
fill.
difference is I give a shit, and I'm going to do whatever it's going to take. So we're proposing 50-50. If I was an eBay shareholder, I would want to roll all of the equity
like
over.
it was yesterday.
But we'll see what happens.
This is not the same.
You started selling some stuff on eBay, almost like doing a little product investigation, and then I saw that they
This is
suspended
not
you.
the same.
Yes,
This
they
is not the
suspended
same at all.
me, and then I got a permanent suspension. Then my account was still online, so and then now I have limits on my account, so I cannot sell anything.
Rising wedge on SPY.
That was going towards
It's gonna break
financing the
down here
deal.
eventually in a
So
couple minutes.
Why do you think they did that?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
There's all kinds of when you talk to sellers on the platform, they'll tell you, like, there's all kinds of arbitrary limits on the
There she goes,
platform,
being too bullish
things that
again.
are done to prevent
When are you
fraud,
gonna
even
learn?
though I've personally experienced all kinds of fraud on the platform. So, I mean, in general, I just say at the top, like, they don't. Whether eBay ends up being a $50 billion or $200 billion business, their compensation, for the most part, is risk-free, and they're not invested.
So you wrote back in February this now famous Twitter post. He said, "The hollow men, American capitalism is rotting from head down. We've replaced the owner operator, the risk taker, with a new parasitic class of corporate bureaucrat. You call them the risk-free insider." And then later in the piece, you say, "These are the hollow men of the boardroom. They are masters of PowerPoint. They wear the right suits. They say the right buzzwords about governance and ESG, but they are mercenaries fighting a war with someone else's ammunition."
Platform, things that are done to prevent fraud, even though I've personally experienced all kinds of fraud on the platform. So in general, I just say at the top, like, they don't, whether eBay ends up being a $50 billion or $200 billion business, their compensation for the most part is risk-free, and they're not invested.
So you,
All right, so Ryan Cohen breaking down eBay's board just eating and being a parasitic class.
wrote back in February this now
Spy's
famous
about to break
Twitter
down.
post. He said, "The hollow men, American capitalism is rotting from head down. We've replaced the owner operator, the risk taker, with a new parasitic class of corporate bureaucrat. You call them the risk-free insider." And then later in the piece, you say, "These are the hollow men of the boardroom. They are masters of PowerPoint. They wear the right suits. They say the right buzzwords about governance and ESG, but they are mercenaries fighting a war with someone else's ammunition." I take it that you wrote that as you're the exact opposite. And what you're saying is eBay doesn't need mercenaries. They need a missionary to lead the business.
So Ryan Cohen is being asked about his Hollow Man post, and he's going to try to explain why he's different. Let's see if he's like all the other billionaires or if he's different.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
All right. And so it's going to come down to the institutional investors, whether they believe that or not.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to the owners of the business and who they believe are the best fiduciaries of their capital.
Are you going to take less compensation than $30 million a year if you become the CEO?
I have not taken a penny out of GameStop, and I didn't take a penny out of Chewy. So I don't deserve anything if the business doesn't perform. It's that simple. Like, it's I shouldn't get paid if I don't deliver results.
All right, so unlike Adam Aaron, Ryan Cohen says he shouldn't get paid unless he delivers results, ladies and gentlemen.
Taking it a step further, I believe that you have an assistant and maybe some other folks who work with you, but you're paying them personally rather than the company.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, could you imagine somebody at eBay doing that?
No, I mean, and it's funny, they basically tried to put something out saying that I guess maybe they didn't have all of the facts, but I mean, within corporate America, the executives have assistants handle their personal lives, and it's considered a benefit. And it's just not something that I don't cross that line. And whatever my personal expenses are, they're my personal expenses. So
See, if
I
QQQ
schedule my
rejects
own
from
meetings,
this,
and I pay.
if QQQ rejects from this, it's going to dump down hard, dude. And that's going to pull SPY with it. SPY's also making a bearish hammer candle in the 30-minute time frame, or a bearish gravestone doji, and it's breaking down out of a rising wedge. Dude, Shorty on Discord literally says bullish price targets when it's time to cash out. Every time.
I think that this is a fairly lopsided battle. I think that they're in a very precarious situation where the management team cannot engage you in a way that they need to
Dude, my
fight
predictions
off
are the
any
best.
sort of.
My predictions are the best. I said Tuesday, finally, guys, or Wednesday. I said we'll recover Wednesday. Fucking finally, bro. Amy Green on the day. Bull flag breakout. Also retest of the yeah, man. Amy's looking good, baby. Especially if we break 150. 145, 150. GameStop's going for the gap fill. GameStop's about to go for this gap fill, guys.
That, you probably have used eBay as a seller more in the last 30 days than the entire management team in the last couple of years, I would assume.
Yeah, totally. And I mean, it would be great. I asked Jamie for a one-on-one meeting, and I basically said I'll be in San Jose at any point or meet at anywhere they're interested in. So if you can get them on the show, maybe that would be the best way for us to all meet together.
All right, so Ryan Cohen said he uses eBay more than the people that run eBay.
I mean, listen, I think
just hammer this out.
Yeah, why don't we just
who should be running this business long term?
Well, you guys could come on. You could debate, strategy. What I really think you should do is, I think you should go set up a table
breakdown as predicted
outside of their office and just wait. And
like and
just
subscribe for the best predictions.
Just wait for him.
Okay.
And he won't come.
I like that.
And they'll probably ask you to leave, but it'll become pretty obvious that who's focused on doing this or not. The other thing too, the other thing is I would love, maybe somebody at eBay has what are these people doing all day? What's on their calendar?
They're on sabbaticals, they go on long vacations, they check their email once a day. They don't I think they believe in that whole work-life balance thing.
Yo, Ryan Cohen said they're living sweet over there on eBay land.
I think there's probably people inside of eBay who are sympathetic to your cause. It'd be a shame if all of a sudden they started helping by telling you. I saw somebody was tweeting at you saying that in the San Jose campus from 3 to 6 p.m. every weekday, there's free beer and wine.
What?
Yeah, that's healthy. That's good for a company to be supporting that kind of behavior.
3 p.m. Who's focused on doing this or not? The other thing too, the other thing is I would love, maybe somebody at eBay has what are these people doing all day? What's on their calendar?
They're on sabbaticals, they go on long vacations, they check their email once a day. They don't I think they believe in that whole work-life balance thing.
I think there's probably people inside of eBay who are sympathetic to your cause. It'd be a shame if all of a sudden they started helping by telling you. I saw somebody was tweeting at you saying that in the San Jose campus from 3 to 6 p.m. every weekday, there's free beer and wine.
Yeah, that's healthy.
Bro, that's absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, I might have to start working at eBay.
That's good for a company to be supporting that kind of behavior.
3 p.m.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, well, if you start at 3, why not start at 10 a.m.?
GameStop is going for that gap. I should have bought calls. I should have bought this call.
Exactly.
Do you want to send anybody anywhere?
It's going for the gap exactly
to
as
get more
predicted.
information. You kept mentioning half stock, half cash. Check the website. What's the website you want people to go to?
They should go to GameStop.com and they should buy some stuff. They should buy some trading cards from us.
All right. Bill Pulte, by the way, he says hello. He says that
GameStop charges scalper prices, though.
Bill is a good man.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
All right, Ryan. I appreciate it. We'll do it again. We're just gonna do a little check-in every couple of days because it seems like they're gonna keep tripping over their own feet. So we could do like the best of the week highlights or something here as you continue this.
Let's do it. You know where to find me.
All right. Talk soon.
All right, the Anthony and Ryan Cohen interview, ladies and gentlemen, and they plan to do it again. My God, I'm working hard. Dude, I should have bought those GameStop calls, bro. I seen this line and the gap. That's a perfect setup. Got to take the setups when the setups come. And it's even a better. It would have played. It would have paid. Ooh. liking what I'm seeing on QQQ. All right, now we gotta edit all these fucking clips.
All right, Ryan.
If QQQ can push up, it might bring SPY with it. So SPY might not break down. I think QQQ is going to at least go here. What's AMD and NVIDIA doing? First of all, let's check Apple. Okay. I should have bought those Apple calls, honestly, but NVIDIA's pushing the new highs, holding support, and AMD's coming back, right? Yep. And Meta's strong today. Meta music. Meta's about to go back up. Dude, Meta, that play printed falling wedge. And then AMC's breaking out of a bull flag, tracking perfectly with my, like too perfect. Tracking too perfect with my prediction. More volatility. HYMC Prince. Silver's up. Bro, if QQQ rejects from this, it's going to dump down. But if we can hold it, we'll pump up. I think it's going to pull back. And that's going to pull SPY down.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, it's pulling back. And it's going to take SPY down with it. My predictions are too damn good, bro. I just fucking know. Oil's climbing higher, dude. That's not good. Dude, Trump is ass, bro. Inflation's out of control. PPI's out of control. Trump is ass, bro. What are you thinking? He's literally ass, dude. PPI is fucking inflated. And we just got horrible inflation data yesterday. Horrible PPI data today. And he's talking about cutting the rates. He's literally a madman. You're talking about cutting rates while inflation is getting out of control. You're literally just saying, hey, screw it. I know there's a problem, but we'll let the next guy deal with it. You know what I mean? As long as the market doesn't crash while I'm president. Dude, these people are stupid. SPY's tracking perfectly. If I was a gambling man, I'd play puts right now. I bet you those puts would print on QQQ and SPY. Fuck, damn it. Puts printing, puts printing, puts printing, puts printing. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Andrew. AEHL is probably taking off again, huh? Yeah, up another 32%. I said it could do more here. I said it could do more here. It's up 100% from when I said that. It's up 100% from when I said that, guys. TGL green. Car green. TGL tracked perfectly, by the way. Amy's up almost 2% on the day. I'm waiting to see if QQQ breaks this red line or not. If it does, I'm going bullish. Pulling back now, looking for re-entry. It's almost maxed out, I think, bro. AEHL is almost maxed out. I'm not fooling with SPY right now. SoFi, I'm fucked on. So we're definitely losing our win streak. That sucks. That sucks, dude. I'm on a fucking like 12 win streak, 11 win streak. 11. I might as well reset it now, bro. There's no fucking way SoFi comes back before Friday. What is it? Wednesday? There's no fucking way, bro. Dude, I'm never holding anything again in my life, bro. I promise you. The most I'll do is like an overnight trade or something like that if I think it's good. I'm not holding shit, bro. Holding is balls. Fucking $10 lost that fucking could have had. We could literally be at 400 right now if it wasn't for stupid ass fucking SoFi. Stupid ass fucking SoFi, bro. Stupid ass. Dude, what is going on with... I'm getting irritated. I need to reset my computer after stream. Or do something with... Alright, QQQ. The only thing I don't like is SPY rising wedge. RSI is getting hot. QQQ looks good. Oh my god, there's so much shit going on right now.
I think they provided a working work-life balance there. I think there's probably people inside of eBay who are sympathetic to your cause. It would be a shame if all of a sudden they started helping.
Alright, we'll worry about editing later. Let's clip this last thing on SPY.
Carrots filled, Dad.
Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Small account challenge update, ladies and gentlemen. We're at 396.57. We're trying to get to 450 by the end of this month. We're well on the way, ladies and gentlemen. We did another SPY scout for a quick 2-point dip. Bro, what am I doing? Guys, we have another small account update, ladies and gentlemen. We got a quick 2.95% on the account, bringing us up to 396, getting us closer to our 450 goal. We were able to get a quick scalp off of SPY here in the morning as SPY dumped down off of bad PPI data, and we played this recovery to the upside, getting ourselves a nice little scalp. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Small account trading, you already know what it is. Let's go. What are you doing? I'm about to punch my fucking screen.
Carrots filled, Dad.
Oh my God. Apple's insane. Guys, I told you Apple was going to 300. Minute MACD just went green. QQQ new all-time highs incoming. I need to smoke. God damn it. Don't short. Do not short right now. QQQ is going mega bullish. It's going to take SPY with it. And I just missed the QQQ play. I'm getting irritated. I'm about to get offline. I'm getting fully irritated. I'm sorry, guys. I'm genuinely getting irritated. Oh my God, I'm getting so fucking mad. There's too much going on. I can't keep up with all this shit. Bano, Zelly! I was just about to say, I thought Bano and Zelly were gone forever. I just missed my QQQ play. I was gonna play this pop to the upside. Oh my God, I'm so irritated. Now I have to do nothing. I just want to make the last couple bucks to take me to 400, dude. All I need is a little bit more. I need $4 fucking dollars. If SoFi would go up, GameStop, anything could help me. If AMC went up, GameStop, SoFi's dead. And that literally wiped out all my fucking gains on SoFi pretty much. I was up on SoFi, now I'm gonna probably be down total on SoFi. Calm today, no calls. Dude, I'm losing my mind, bro. SoFi has pissed me off so bad, first of all. I was up on SoFi, like 50 bucks. Well, I guess I'll still be up. Let me see. Bro, look at how many green days versus red days I had. So here are all my green days. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green days versus 1, 2, 3, 4 red days. $90 loss. $90 loss, $103 win. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which means I'm green on the month. $90 loss is crazy. 47 cents, $11, $21, $14, $39, $103, $24, $35, $11. See how it stacks up? SPY might pull back, dude. I'm not trading SPY until I get more clarity. I'm not trading SPY until I get more clarity. The best thing I saw was this QQQ pop. And that's all I see now. That's it. I don't see nothing else on anything, guys. This might even be a rising wedge on QQQ. Island, brother!
Shorts emoji, in trouble. Look to pre-market. 1 to 2 weeks out. Popcorn emoji.
Island,
popcorn
bro, your
emoji,
daily 10 piece is
emoji,
insane.
Alarm clock
Yo,
emoji,
they went from 4.2 million
emoji,
shares down to
rocket
2.7 million
glowing
shares.
star emoji, surfer emoji.
Island, bro, your daily 10 piece is a blessing and a half. Bro drops a daily 10 piece. Do you know how much that is? How much money that is?
Not financial advice. Playful face emoji.
Bro,
key
Island!
emoji, rocket emoji.
You are the
sparkles
man!
emoji. Popcorn emoji. Popcorn emoji. Alarm clock emoji.
We have 2.7 million shares available to short. Cost of borrow of 0.36%. And Amy's tracking perfectly with my prediction. It's tracking too perfectly. We're starting to get bullish MACD 4-hour time frame. If we can break above this 20 moving average, we need Amy to break above 140. We need Amy to break and hold 140. If Amy breaks and holds 140, we're in the game, baby. I'm not trading SPY right today. Something's telling me be careful. I'm not trading SPY or QQQ until later, unless I see a setup. I don't like none of this shit. Bro!
Look, eyes emoji.
He's
to
a
the moon,
blessing!
Crescent moon emoji.
Bro's rich! Yeah, SPY's topping. I should have just left my prediction. I should have just left my prediction. Never change your prediction, dude. Never. SPY's topping out, rising wedge. It just doesn't have the momentum it needs. It's not like yesterday. I would have played that QQQ pop and sold right here. That was it. I just want to make the last couple bucks, bro. To get me to 400. Dude, SoFi is dog water. Fucking dog water, bro. I might as well just lock in the loss now and just fucking before it gets worse, honestly. I'll let the call expire worthless, bro. I don't give a shit. Stupid ass SoFi. My call's been stuck at $4 forever, dude. Dude, I'm up $134 on Apple. I made $109 on Apple stock. That's when I played that bull flag. I made money on Cube, on Ford, Snap, Coke, SoFi. Yeah, that's gonna wipe out all my SoFi gains. Wow. Oh
Rocket
my
emoji,
God, bro.
glowing star emoji,
You're a fucking
alarm
legend,
clock
dude.
emoji, popcorn emoji, surfer emoji, alarm
Bro.
clock emoji, eyes emoji, cool face emoji.
Island just dropped a fucking 20 bomb. Yo, that almost puts us at 50 in super chats already, bro. Just off Island, you're a legend, dude. Yo, you're too kind, brother. Thank you for your generosity and thank you for helping the other people because everyone needs to thank Island for real, bro, because people like Island is how we can continue. With people with generosity like that. Guys, I also need you to like the stream, bro. What's up with these likes? Come on. I definitely need to smoke. I'm like losing my mind. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, please Prime sub because our Twitch subs are going down bad. SoFi was a gamble anyway. No, you're not lying. Dude, SPY and everything's about to pull back. You're not lying. I got fucking crushed on SoFi, bruh. It should have broke out. I don't understand. I feel like my predictions should have been right, bro. It went. This is how stupid it is. It went above the trend line. Held. Then it made a head and shoulders here. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Like, what the fuck, dude? SoFi has been really good to me, except for this last trade. And now it's going to take away my win streak. I'm at an 11 win streak, dude. All because of SoFi. I fucked it up. I'm going to wait for the pullback, and then if we get a pattern, I'll play that. It looks like QQQ, SPY, everything's going to pull back. I'm not seeing what I need to see to be bullish. Like the VIX is climbing. This is all bad. Oil is climbing. Trump, bro, do something, bro. Can't you just do one thing, right? Instead of becoming the president, make a meme coin? What a loser. Yo, Island, you're a legend, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Island may not be a member, but he does 10 bombs, 20 bombs, 5 bombs. Wait, should I play Amy again, is what you guys are saying? GameStop will pull back with the general market. I knew to be careful today. I'm sitting on my hands unless I see something way better than this. This is horrible. This is horrible. I would feel more comfortable playing puts right now than calls. I'm not going to play either of them, but right now at this particular time, I'd feel way more comfortable to play puts instead of calls. No, bro. If SPY crashes, AMC and GameStop will pull back with it, bro. The only way they squeeze is if a margin call happens, and SPY would and NASDAQ would have to crash like 20%. I'm not a moon boy, bro. I'm literally telling you what the market's gonna do. Right now, we're in a bull run. It is what it is. It's a bull market right now. Bro said I'm a moon boy, and I literally said I would play puts instead of calls. I'd feel more comfortable playing puts instead of calls. I'd feel way more comfortable playing puts instead of calls. In fact, I know puts is probably about to hit. I'm waiting, dude. I'm waiting. I'm waiting because if QQQ holds this trend line, it's going to push up. And that will hold SPY up. But if QQQ breaks below this trend line, it's going to dump down. I honestly don't know what's going to happen right now. So if I don't know what's going to happen, then fuck that. So I'm not trading until I see clarity. All I know is if we stay above this red line, it will pump. If we break below this red line, we will dump. If QQQ dumps, it's going to take SPY with it. If QQQ pumps, it's going to take SPY with it. So I don't know what's happening right now, guys, and I'm not trading until later. I need clarity. I don't have it. I have to see if this red line holds or not. I'm not trading until I see confirmation. If it confirms and starts pushing away, I'll trade. Like if we confirm this line as support and it starts pushing away, I'll trade. I'll play calls on probably QQQ. I don't know if SPY is going to break down. We had a little breakdown out of this rising wedge, but not much. And if it's just going to be a slow grind higher, then fuck that. If it's just going to be a slow grind higher, that's ass. It looks like it's still making a rising wedge. It's just going to be a bigger rising wedge. All right, we're getting a little bit of answers here. It's making a bigger rising wedge. So you probably could play SPY calls to the upside and QQQ and be pretty safe. I'm waiting for confirmation though. If it's just going to be a slow grind up, that's ass. Definitely still making a rising wedge. Sometimes that happens where a pattern forms inside of a pattern and it makes it bigger, the same pattern but bigger. All right, so if I had to guess right now what SPY's going to do, it's going to do this. We got to see, though. But if I had to guess with the information I have right now, I would say this is what SPY will do. I need clarity, though. I'm not trading until I get better answers. I need to see if QQQ holds this line and pushes away. What if SoFi just ripped to the upside? I'd be so happy. Dude, what happened to hims and hers? Oh, man. Bitcoin is 100% tracking. It's going to pull back down to the bear. It's going to pull back down, bro. Nvidia is insane. Let me guess. Apple's like mooning? Okay, no. I mean, Apple's a pretty safe bet. Oh, unless we break that trend line. Everything's ass, dude. Today's ass as for trading. It's fucking ass. I knew today was going to be different. I already have one trade under my belt. I might just chill. Fucking SoFi taking me down to $3.95. I need to make $5. We're up 2.78%. I am frustrated. I can't find a single play in this whole damn market. I could take risk and buy SPY call at the top and hope it goes a little bit higher. I'm not doing that. Fuck, this is all ass. I'm doing nothing. I'm doing nothing. This is all ass. This is all assery. QQQ is the best setup I can find right now to potentially get a pop off of this red line here and then push up for this target or this target. That's the best thing I can see. I guess if QQQ breaks this, I could go for this. Like if QQQ breaks and holds this after bouncing off the red line, we could hit this target or this target, and that would make me like 20, 30 bucks, if not more. We'll see here. That looks like what's going to happen, though. QQQ might be the best thing that we have. I can't believe I put me $15 in the red instantly. So me and Danny Lamb both got screwed on those calls. I got a 71% win rate. 71% win rate, guys. QQQ might start moving here. I'm scared, but I think QQQ's fire. Price targets for QQQ in the Discord. Damn it, I should have bought that call. Fuck. I'm getting frustrated. I gotta chill. I'm not doing any. I'm gonna fuck up if I don't stop this. You're your own worst enemy, Data. You're your own worst enemy. I'm just done. I'm just not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. SPY's overbought on the 3 minute, the 5 minute, and almost the 10 minute. I'm not doing anything. Cause I'm gonna fuck up if I don't stop this. It's just gonna be a slow grind up. I'm not trading this. I banked on SPY puts in the AM. Sometimes no play is the play. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck up if I trade like this. I already know it. So I'm just gonna wait. I don't like this slow grind up shit. I'm just gonna wait. Cause SPY could be making a giant double top. Top 1, top 2. And QQQ could be doing the same exact thing. Top 1, top 2. I'm not trading this. Oh, great. I lost even more on SoFi. I'm not trading this. I'll look at other stocks. How much are Tesla call options? In a pretty clean uptrend. Above previous resistance. I'll take a look at Tesla. $200 for a 0 day? That's ridiculous. How do they feel right charging $200 for a 0 day option? Yo! Sunny GG, thank you so much. Kai Supreme. Oh no, that's a gifted. That's a gifted. Is he back? No, Misty Blue. Misty Blue. Thank you, Misty Blue. My Twitch was dying, bro. Misty Blue started a hype train on Twitch. Misty Blue started a hype train on Twitch. If you guys want to help out, Oh my God. What is going on now? My internet's cutting out? Oh my God. Please don't cut out.
Soberly triggered profit, printer emoji, rocket emoji,
It says
printer
my internet's
emoji,
cutting out, guys.
rocket
Am I
emoji,
live?
printer emoji, rocket emoji, printer emoji, rocket emoji, printer emoji, rocket emoji, printer emoji, rocket emoji, dollar bills face emoji.
SOBR, we triggered profit. Am I live? Misty Blue, thank you. We started a hype train and I'm literally cutting out. This is crazy. Type a 1 in the chat if I'm live. 1 in the chat if I'm live. 1 in the chat if I'm live. I need to see ones now, please. Oh my God, we cut out. What a day today. I think QQQ might pop, but I'm scared to play QQQ. If I'm wrong, I'll get toasted. QQQ moves really fast. Nah, AMD's about to take QQQ to the moon, bro. AMD's about to take QQQ to the moon. How much is an AMD call? Andrew, thank you. Damn it, if I'd have bought that shit. If you get QQQ right, AMD calls are thousands of dollars. Holy shit. If you get QQQ right, you'll make a bag. Get it wrong, you get toasted. It hit my price target. Oh, there it goes. God damn it. I keep missing everything. Oh, I keep missing everything, dude. Oh. I just missed another QQQ pop, dude. And of course, the call option I'm looking at is up stupid. Thank you guys for the hype train on Twitch. Damn it, dude, don't chase. Don't chase. Come on, buddy, you gotta control yourself today. Stop. I keep missing everything. Amy's tracking too perfectly, guys. Amy hit a new high of 138. Amy hit a new high of 138. Damn it. I could have played that pop for the last bit, bro. I just need one little trade. Dude, I need SoFi to come back too, bro. I might as well just do nothing. Well, at least I gave the call outs in the Discord. I literally said QQQ, new all-time high incoming, bro. I'm so dumb! God! So stupid! Thank you, Misty Blue, for the hype train, putting us at 83. Misty Blue gifted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tier 1 subs, putting us at 83 subscribers. Adaptive, Kai Supreme, Sunny GG, BBB, and Sir just got gifted free memberships from Misty Blue. Hims is in a bear flag. This is definitely the top. I can't, I'm done. I'm fucking done, dude. I hate all of this right now. I hate all of this. Well, at least I called the play out in the Discord, so you guys could have ate if you're in the Discord.
Am I dreaming? Is this real? I cannot breathe and I cannot feel. JP. Faster than light, as bright as the sun. Millions of stars, where do I come from?
SoFi,
Never feel
SoFi
up.
might
Eyes
be
emoji,
bottoming.
To moon. Crescent moon emoji.
Yo,
popcorn
Island
emoji,
with another
popcorn
10
emoji,
piece.
Surfer emoji. Alarm clock emoji. Key emoji.
Let's go, Misty Blue and Island. Thank you, man. You guys are helping me a lot right now because I'm getting chasey. I missed Apple. Dude, I missed everything. I was gonna buy Apple calls, QQQ calls. Missed every single thing, dude. I missed every single thing today. If it wasn't for Island, Misty Blue, let's see who else we got here. If it wasn't for Island, Andrew, Misty Blue. Oh my God, just made my first options trade on SPY when you made 38. Good call, man. Trying 10% a day as well, almost there. Fire Monkey, I missed your super chat, brother. Thank you so much. Fire Monkey, he said he just made his first options trade with me on SPY, made 38 bucks. Good call, man. Trying 10% a day as well, almost there. Yes, bro, 10% a day will keep the broke away, brother. Trust me on that. 7 to 10% a day will keep the broke away, and you will slowly build up your account the same way I did. I started at, we started at like 17 bucks. And look, slowly worked our way up. So yes. Fire Monkey, I'm glad to see I'm helping other people, man. I am, and it's helping me out right now. Misty Blue. Also, everybody who sent jewels, it's not telling me for whatever reason. Thank you guys if you did send jewels as well. Dude, I was going to buy Apple calls right here. And now RSI is completely overbought on every time frame, so I can't justify to myself to do it. Dude, I missed every single fucking play. Every single one of them. I called them out in the Discord, didn't take none of them. And I literally said 742 would happen today on SPY. I said 742 in yesterday's video. I missed everything, dude. Sick to my stomach. And I don't see anything that's appropriate at this point. Never fear, look to the moon. Thank you, Island. I just need to make a few more dollars. SPY's overbought, so I can't fuck with it at all. Overbought's where I take profits. QQQ has a tiny bit of room to run still. But I feel like this might be the top or getting near it, so... SoFi might be bottoming. It's alright. It's all good, bro. It's all good. We're up for the past couple of days. Just relax. You just got a bunch of super chats. You just got a bunch of gifted subs. Just relax. Just relax, buddy. You ain't gotta do shit today. The spy call I called out in the Discord absolutely printed. Bro, I literally said Apple 300 in the Discord. I literally said Apple 300 in the Discord. I had a $300 price target on Apple for the past week. What if I just played calls the whole time? Like I just bought a call and held the 300. Now Apple's overbought. But I said, look at the Discord. Bro, I'm ass today, dude. Listen, I literally called Apple in the Discord. I called every single one of these moves. I called Apple. Look. QQQ going bullish. Apple 298 price target hit, 300 next. Spy call, I called this out this morning. Oh, that was right here. Where's the spy call? Right here. Spy call, called it out this morning. I think Apple's going to 298, 300. Said that at 10:33 a.m. I've been calling for Apple to moon for a minute. It's probably back here too. Even more Apple call outs. I said at 10:43 a.m. That was back here, bro. That was back here. I could have took any one of my trades, dude. Any one of my trades and I'd be over 400 right now. I could have took, well, the spy trade, I didn't take the second spy trade. I could have took the second spy trade. I could have took the second spy trade off of the retest. I could have took that. Could have took the QQQ when I called it out. And could have took Apple when I called it out. Instead, I slept on every single one of my trades. And now AMD is about to go too. That should push QQQ up though. If AMD goes. GameStop actually looks pretty decent too. AMC's tracking perfectly with my prediction. Breaking out of the bull flag and pushing up as expected. Bro, I called for Apple 300. I called for Apple 300 way back here when we broke out of this bull flag. Let me guess, my call's still the same price, right? Yeah. That John's gonna expire almost worthless. I'll hold till Thursday and that's it. Spy's hitting resistance here. I'm I'm done with today, bro. AMC, you gotta relax, man. You gotta be patient, dude. It's not gonna move until it moves. It's gonna be slow until it moves, bro. Did you guys see Roaring Kitty's profile picture was changed after the hack and not changed back, but the posts were deleted? Major GME stock news stack speculation. So let me know in the comments below what y'all think. But if the Roaring Kitty's posts yesterday were hackers, then why didn't Roaring Kitty change his profile picture back? The tweet got deleted, but he left the profile picture changed. I'm just gonna worry about streaming. I'm not gonna worry about trading. Apple's creating resistance here. RSI's overbought 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, hourly. It's outside the bands. If you're up on Apple, cash out now. If you're up on Apple, cash out now. Outside the bands. Every RSI is overbought. RSI is overbought the 4 hour, 2 hour, hourly, 30 minute, 15 minute, 10 minute, 5 minute, 3 minute, 2 minute. Every RSI except for the 1 minute's overbought. If you're up on Apple, cash out now. I'm gonna keep an eye on it though. It might pull back and continue up, or it could just drop down stupid hard because it's in outer space right now. It's literally way outside the bands on the 2 hour and the hourly. And it's making a gravestone doji on the hourly. So if it pulls back, I'm gonna try to look for an entry on Apple because I do think ultimately it could hit 300. But once it goes to 300, that's it. Well, if we break and hold 300, it could rock it, but I think 300 is gonna be the top because RSI is overbought on the daily. I called for 300 with the bull flag breakout. Andrew, thank you for the gifted memberships. We're at one brand new member today. Multiple super chats, 82 likes. I'm just gonna worry about content. Think. Nvidia's winding up for another move. I'm gonna be right. You're right about everything.
Case that, boys. Case that, boys. Case that, boys.
Nvidia and AMD. I bought a QQQ call. I probably fucked up though. I'm gonna add whatever the loss is. I bought another QQQ call. I probably just bought the top. But I think Nvidia and AMD are about to make another move. Nah, watch them all pull back. I'll just add whatever the loss is. I think AMD and Nvidia are about to make a move up. That should push QQQ higher. It should push QQQ higher. I'm in the money. QQQ. Did it close my position? Damn it, I tried to sell and I couldn't. I was up $10, tried to sell, but I couldn't. Gravestone Doji. AMD and Nvidia should take us higher, but I could be wrong. Come on, man. Nah, bro, I just bought the top. I just bought the top. I'm about to get cooked. I just bought the straight top. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, bruh. I bought the top. I'm down 18 bucks. I'm gonna have to put in a lot of money. $132. Damn it, I tried to get out. I tried to get out for, it was like $20 profit. 10, 20. Now I'm cooked. Damn, that's all right. I'll just add. Nah, Nvidia and AMD are about to go higher. See? AMD. They're about to... QQQ is going to go even more. Okay, you're always right, dude. Just do what you do. Just do what you do. We're at 407. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. RSI's overbought, chill. I think you could go way higher though, bro. I know it sounds crazy. 715's coming, dude. NVIDIA and AMD. Apple's not stopping either. It will eventually, but not yet. And AMD's moving now. AMD could take QQQ, like QQQ could fucking go, guys. If AMD and Apple holds up, let's say Apple holds up, it just remains around these levels. And then NVIDIA starts pushing up, I think NVIDIA might pull back, but if NVIDIA starts pushing up like I think it will, oh my God. You will see a disgusting move from QQQ. If Apple remains just around the same, or even if it continues higher, it's going to my 300 price target. It's going to my 300 price target. Apple's going to my 300 price target, bro. QQQ tracked perfectly. We're at 5%. We're at 5%. AMC 136. Bought here, sold this pop. Bro, here comes 715. Here comes 715, dude. $715 is coming. NVIDIA's about to go up too. QQQ's about to rip. It's about to rip even more. Everything. It's gonna go up, guys. I'm scared to play the 715, but I should. I'm scared to play the 715, but I should. I'm not going to, though. It's all gonna go, dude. This is a bull run. I'm sorry to tell you guys. If you're looking for pullbacks, it's not the way, bruh. Calls. It's gonna hit 715. It's going to hit 715. Maybe even fucking higher, dude. Come on, 715. I'm not playing no more. I'm good. I just had to get my hands dirty a little bit for a second, guys. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to get over 700 today. It's just melting up. You just buy calls. Just shy of 715, motherfucker. 714.90. I might as well sell SoFi. Well, guess what, guys? Here. I'm about to sell SoFi most likely, but we had a 12 win streak before SoFi messed it up. I just played another QQQ call. Dude, I've made more money on QQQ than almost, well, not any other stock. I made decent money on QQQ already. QQQ's the shit. You just have to get it right. If you get it right, it prints. I knew we were about to get another pop because of NVIDIA and AMD. AMD pop took us higher. If AMD keeps going, bro, QQQ will go higher. And I think AMD is about to rip again. Apple just shy of my 300 target. It's gonna hit 300 and reject. It's gonna go like this. If NVIDIA can remain stable and push up like I'm expecting, though, it will help. Apple's gonna definitely pull back. It's gonna draw QQQ down. Bro, I should have just played the trend line. My trades are fire. I'm done. Wait till you guys see what I do next, bro. I'm fucking done, dude. Check out the day trade chat right now. If you're not in the Discord, you guys are absolutely missing out. $100 for a lifetime invite for calls that one play will make a fucking $1,000. $2,000. Not a monthly fee. Nvidia's about to pump, dude. Nvidia's about to pump. I'm right about everything. I just have to be this way, and I have to know. So here comes 715, like I said. Come on. Come on. Come on. I could have played the 715, but tomorrow, guys, I'm having no fear. I'm done being afraid. I'm right every single time. And if I'm wrong one time out of the 99.9% of the times that I'm right, I don't care. I am right every single time. And there's 715. QQQ. And I said earlier on stream, all-time high, new all-time high for QQQ incoming. I'm playing the full play next time, guys. When I say QQQ all-time high incoming, I'm gonna fucking wait till it hits a new all-time high. I called that back here. That would have been like a $700 win, bro. Okay, it would have been like, I'm exaggerating. That would have been like, no. That would have been like a $300 to $500 win, easy. I'm taking the small account to 1,000 in one shot. I'm playing the full play next time, bro. My plays are stupid. All I had to do was buy the trend line, like I said. And I called out in the Discord. I could have held to half the price target, but I said new all-time highs were coming. I could have held to half of that and made a bag on the small account. Now, I'm happy with what I do. I'm happy with how things are going. We're a little bit shy of our goal here, of our 7 to 10% goal. But I wasn't feeling it today, man. I wasn't feeling it. So but I'm taking my next trade. The next fucking trade I call, like the next one that I see that's gonna print stupid, I'm taking it and I'm playing it. This is another one that printed out stupid percentage gains, and I just called one out yesterday, and I called out Apple. I'm calling out everything. I called out Meta. Everything. Any one of these could have took the account to 1,000. Any one of those. I'm playing the whole play, bro, and I'm taking it straight to a 1K, bro. I mean, we're still stupid up. Profitable on the account. Let's see what we're gonna do with this SoFi shit. I might be crazy, but why do I feel like SoFi could come back? I might be absolutely out of my mind, but I mean, if we just get a little bit more upside on SoFi, we're coming to at least, it'll give me some value back. Like 1569, 1580. And if we break the trend line finally, that means the downtrend's over. I might play SoFi one more time. I know it sounds crazy. It's not a revenge trade. I done made SoFi's money back 3 times already. I'm taking a small account to 1,000 though, bruh. Four, 7:15 happened exactly like I said. Everything happens exactly like I say. So if the one chance that I say something, maybe like SoFi where I messed up, and sometimes I'm just early. I really feel like it shouldn't have dumped. We were well above the trend line. I really feel like it shouldn't have dumped, but I can't control the market. So if I make a predictions like literally 90% of the time right, 95% of the time right, if I'm wrong the 10 or 5%, I don't care. I'm taking the trades, bro. Apple hit 300. Yes, it did. Apple hit 300. Wow. I called Apple 300 days ago.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Bro, bro, I don't care what. I don't care. No. No, bro. No, bro. You're not gonna goat me into fucking my account up. First of all, my calls are right. Second of all, I made money. Third of all, no. Yeah, Apple's about to dump now. Apple's about to dump now. And nobody's gonna tell me what to do, because I know what to do. I'm sorry, dude. No disrespect. I'm the one making the plays. I'm the one calling the plays. And I'm the one with a profitable account. I'm not gonna let chat goat me into fucking making a mistake. Yeah, that's insane, dude. We called Apple 300 way back here. That was 11% ago.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
But Apple's about to dump now. This trend line's coming up. You could honestly probably get Apple puts. It's a little risky, but you probably could get Apple puts and fucking, I don't like shorting. How much are Apple puts though? This one might be a banger. This one might be a banger. It's risky shorting until you get confirmation. If Apple breaks that trend line, though, puts are go. If Apple breaks that trend line, puts are a go. It's a little risky. It's already getting red MACD 5-minute time frame. I just want to see how much they cost. If I can get one cheap. And get it like 2 days out. I mean, that's a possible setup for something. I don't want to short at all. I don't like shorting. I called out price targets for AMD in the Discord, guys. So I wonder if AMD pumps could have taken QQQ higher. I need a new target for QQQ. This is crazy. It's going to be a slow grind up. SPY and QQQ. SPY has not broken the trend line. If SPY keeps that trend line, it's just going to keep going. Same thing for QQQ. Unless it breaks the trend line, it's just going to keep going. You should just buy the dip. Yo, this is so stupid. I don't think Apple's gonna go much past 300. I could be wrong. I don't think Apple's gonna go much past 300. I could be wrong, but I don't see. I don't. Let me see the weekly time frame. It's too overbought on the daily. The weekly has a little bit more room to run. Let me see the monthly. You have a little bit more room to run, but you're outside the bands on the weekly. Apple's been able to hold outside the bands 3 weeks here, a few weeks here. Few weeks here. I don't know. I wouldn't bet much more than 300. It's possible. I went at 315 is too high. I could play something safer. If you play long dated Apple calls, you might be okay. Apple still hasn't broke the trend line. You might be okay. And I honestly think we're going into a fucking raging bull market at this point, even if it is euphoria. If you're just trading it, it'll be fine. I mean, if you bought the dip on Apple right now, you'd be up. And I just feel like QQQ can go higher. Because AMD's about to go, dude. I don't know. I'm not doing nothing else. If Apple holds 300, I'll be impressed. And if it holds 300, you could pop up before coming down. If you buy a long dated Apple call, you'll probably be fine. And QQQ is going back towards 715. This is crazy. I'm scared to do anything else. And I don't see anything like, I don't see anything that's like standing out to me. In fact, we're getting very close to the trend line. And if SPY breaks this trend line, it's gonna fucking dump. And if QQQ breaks its trend line, the same way when it broke the trend line here, it pumped. Amy's trying to break out of the bull flag. I'm at 400, man. I'm chilling. But tomorrow, when I see something nice, something that's worthy to call out in the Discord, I'm letting it be known. Double top potentially. I'm not shorting nothing. I'm not playing no puts. I don't know though. If we break the trend line, puts will be valid. I just don't want to fucking short in this market. It's too risky. Dips are for buying. That's why I've only been playing calls and not any puts. Like I can play calls in a downtrend and still make money. Like yesterday. You just gotta be skillful and execute. Yesterday SPY dumped. And I played calls on this downtrend. I played calls here and called here. And I played calls here. But that's an uptrend. I don't think I'm good enough on shorts to play puts on a uptrend. I know I'm good enough to play calls on a downtrend and get in and out because I know what to look for. But I'm not as good as shorting. I know that. So I go long. If I have a clean short setup, I'll take it. But I go long, man. Shorting's not my thing. And I played puts one time on the small account. And it worked. I'll check out GME. I think GME is going to try to push for this gap fill, honestly. I think GME is going to come back. I think GME is about to pump, actually. At least to this gap fill. At least, dude. It's about to do it like soon. If we pull back, I might buy the dip, bro. I want to pull back so bad so I can buy the dip. I have 2 more trades left. The new rules are, since I've been scalping, the new rules are I can do 4 trades a day. And since the account's getting bigger, we're shooting for 7 to 10%. So anybody who's trying to do what I'm doing, these are the official rules for what I have. If I lose the first trade, I don't know. I might modify that rule. Because I could easily lose a trade and make another trade and hit. I just don't want to lose double. So I'm gonna keep this in mind. We'll say especially since scalping. Allowed. All right, so if we take 2 losses in a row, that's it. We're fucking done. Because 1 A++ setup could take you and get all of your money back. Second trade and beyond is a clean setup only. A++ setups only if the trade before was a win. 1 setup, 1 trade, no double dipping on the same pattern such breakout or breakdown. After the 4th trade, I call out moves. I do not play them. DZ fam can play them no matter what. If I make 10% on the first trade, I'm done. 10% or more on the first trade, which will be a scalp. %+ plus. And this will keep me profitable. If you don't have rules, you're not going to be profitable. If you're just in here doing this like willy-nilly and not like having some type of structure and discipline, you won't be profitable. You have to have structure and discipline. You have to. I know I'd be acting crazy and shit like that, but like I'd be dramatizing shit for the stream. But I do act, these are real emotions. Everything you see is real. I'm just putting it on times 10. But it's everything you're seeing is real. Real frustration, real losses, real pain, real wins, real happiness, real gains. Everything you're seeing here is real. And if they don't show you the P&L, they're lying. Okay? They're not profitable if they don't show you. This is for the all. This is the entire account. We dipped down deep into the red. We brought that shit back. And we were up hundreds of dollars, but the days moved forward. All right, SPY and QQQ might start pulling back just a little bit. But if they do, I'm buying the dip. If I see a setup for after the drop, I'm buying the dip, guys. I think SPY's getting ready to pull back, but... And we have 358 buying power. So I can comfortably risk 179 buying power without even flinching. Comfortably. We're getting in a way better position. And if I find a cheap call, I could risk today's profit. Another green day, though. This is going to be 3 green days in a row, as long as I don't make a mistake. So we're going to wait to see if QQQ pulls back and SPY pulls back. And if it does, we're going to buy the dip.
Years, I would assume.
Yeah, totally. And I mean, it would be great. I asked Jamie for a one-on-one meeting, and I basically said I'll be in San Jose at any point or meet at anywhere they're interested in. So if you can get them on the show, maybe that would be the best way for us.
Who's Jamie? Is
all
Jamie
meet
the
together.
CEO of... All right, so Ryan Cohen said he uses eBay. Who's the CEO of eBay? CEO of eBay. Okay, so Ryan Cohen.
Jamie for a one-on-one meeting, and I basically said I'll be.
All right, I want to see if QQQ pulls back, and if it does, I'm buying the dip. Well, once I see like structure that it's gonna recover. If it even pulls back, it might just pull back a tiny little bit. Let me see what Apple's doing. Nvidia's trying to scare me a little bit, though. I might be wrong about the Nvidia pop. My calls are getting better and better for SPY and QQQ. They make so much money. What if it just bounces off the trend line and continues up? Oh my God, bro, this market is insane. You can just buy calls and make money forever. I need to see a pullback before I feel comfortable buying calls, though. I can't buy calls up with the R size overbought like that. Dude, it looks like it could bounce and just go a little bit higher like this. And then pull back. This is what it looks like. Should I play the call option? Hell no, it's too risky to play up here. And we're not outside the bands yet. We're getting there though. These bands are gonna be heavy resistance. I'm not fucking with this. And there's only a little bit left, even if it does go higher. Oh, this is SPY I'm looking at. QQQs looks way better than SPY. It's not even overbought. Bro, I'm about to buy like a long dated QQQ call. I'm about to just buy like a long, so a SPY will go up too, but I'm about to buy like a long dated QQQ call, bro, because I think QQQ is about to fucking go bananas, bro. I think 715 is nothing. Bro, QQQ is going to 720, bro. I really feel like this shit's about to go bananas, dude. You know what? Yeah, let tomorrow come. We broke out of this megaphone. I told you guys these megaphones are disgusting. Look at the SPY megaphone. Look what happened. Took 2 days of a consolidation. Boom. 3.5% move. All I had to do was play the megaphone calls for like 3 days. I could have just played calls for like 3 days. A 3-day call off the megaphone. Right here's another falling wedge. We're about to get another 2 days of rally off this falling wedge. Tomorrow's gonna be bullish as fuck tomorrow too. And oil's coming down? Hell yeah. So tomorrow's about to be bullish.
3 days in the entire management team in the last couple of years, I would have.
About to just buy a 2-day call and just play that. Hold that drawn. This fucking bull market's too easy. It's fucking free money. I gotta stop cussing as much. Sorry, guys. Let me guess, I'm right. All right, so if we get a pullback, dude, I'm buying like a 2-day call or some shit. We're definitely about to we're definitely about to, we had 2 days of consolidation. Megaphone, we're definitely about to have another bullish day tomorrow. I mean, it's not nothing's for sure, but and we'll put one at 216 for safety. Yo, Jackson, 610 with the 5 gifted, bro. Let's go, dude. Absolutely legendary. Bro does nothing less than 5 gifted. He's insane. So that puts us at 6 brand new members today, 5 new subscribers on Twitch, 94 likes. If you guys want to support for free, like and subscribe. Let's go. Let's go. TP just got a free gifted. I want to see a pullback so I can grab more calls. Yeah, GameStop's working its way up a little bit here towards that gap. It's going to go to that gap at least, dude. Thank you guys, man. You guys are going absolutely wild today. Should I play GameStop calls? Get a little risky with it? Come on, Spy. Please pull back so I can get an entry. If Spy pulls back, I'm buying the dip, bro. All right, we have the mods in the building. All right, we should get like some type of pullback here. Yeah, why won't it end? It wouldn't like let me end it. We should get like some type of drawdown. And then if we find a level of support, I'm buying. All right, so we're waiting for the setup, guys. There might be one more play. Oh my God, I don't want to lock in the loss. There's no way I'm gonna make SoFi. Oh, this is QQQ? Why'd I think it was Spy? Bro, if there's a dip to buy and you buy a call for tomorrow, I just feel like it might be stupid. It's super risky. I'll put it in the Discord. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. It's super risky. But if you did something like this, and I'll show you guys. And if we got a dip, so let's say we get a dip down and you buy something like this. All right, guys, go to the Discord now. Go to the Discord now. Go to the Discord right now. All right, we broke the trend line, so puts are gonna print a little bit. I would do, if you do puts, I would do quick in and out only. Yeah, Apple's topping out. Apple's topping out. Nvidia's pulling back. Nvidia's pulling back. I still think you could get a pop on Nvidia. I can't grab this. Wow. I still think you could get a pop on Nvidia. Heading in the close, that would be the recovery. Nvidia's oversold on some of these smaller time frames. I don't know, man. I could be wrong, but I think we look good. And Google is not no slouch today either, bro. Google went bananas. Yo! My God! Yo, what in the Google went bananas, bro. Google ain't no slouch today either. Netflix finally coming back. Yo, this market's about to go stupid. This market's about to go insane, bro. Netflix is about to full recover. You got gap fills to the upside. Netflix finna full recover, bro. That's gonna bring QQQ higher. Meta's about to fucking recover. You're gonna see new all-time highs by tomorrow. Meta's pushing up into this giant gap after the falling wedge breakdown. You're gonna see new all-time highs tomorrow. Oh, my Meta is ripping. This market's not pulling back. This market is not pulling back, dude. It's just gonna keep going up. These stocks are insane right now. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm not trying to be a moon boy. I'm just telling you guys. And look, GameStop's going towards the gap fill. GameStop's about to recover. Everything's going up. Everything, dude.
Look,
Yo, Island, bro, you did so much already, brother. Thank you, bro. You're about to take us to $100. Super chats, bro. We're at $70 super chats. You guys are insane.
Glowing star emoji, USA emoji, 1 to 2.
Island is going nuts. GameStop's heading towards that gap fill as predicted. Could have got a little risky with the GameStop calls. I don't know how much I would have made, but So everything but SoFi is gonna go up. Amy is having a green day, like I said, and tomorrow should be another green day. Okay, so far QQQ is tracking really well. Bro, if you buy the dips though, look, if you just buy the dips, you can make money on every scalp. Look. Dude. $52% on GME calls. Bro must have bought the bottom. This was a double bottom right here. This was a very identifiable pattern that could have been played. That's what I'm saying. There's always opportunities, bro. Double bottom right here. If you know what to look for, there's always opportunities in the market. I'm not buying calls now, but if we get a pullback, I'm buying calls. Guys, go to the Discord right now. Dude, just buy the dips, bro. That dip right there. This is insane. The video's coming full back, dude. It's gonna take QQQ higher, bro. Bro, Nvidia's V-shaping. This market is insane. It's a freight train. You can't stop it. And Meta, like, dude, this market can't be stopped. It's gonna take something big to knock this shit off. Just buy oh my God, bro. I don't even know if it's gonna pull back, dude. Just buy every dip. Just keep buying calls, bro. Straight up, if I would have bought that shit, that'd have been another like 20. Oh my God, it just hit 715 again. Bro, it doesn't matter if it's fake. You can still make money, bro. Just take the cash. It's free money, bro. Just take it. I literally said it's gonna be a grind up day, too. I said that earlier. I don't even know if we're gonna get the pullback. If we get green MACD 5-minute time frame, this shit's crazy. We're not even gonna get a fucking pullback. I'm gonna leave this here, but I don't even think we're gonna get it, dude. Because Nvidia's coming back. If Apple remains stable, this is a bullish consolidation on Nvidia. Oh my God, bro. What absurdity. The call I called out in the Discord's printing already. Dude, it already QQQ already hit my target. I had a 716 target. It already hit it. What in the fuck is going on, bro? This is just gonna keep going, dude. I give up. I give up. I'm done. I give up. I give up. We're getting green MACD again. Apple looks like it wants to push up even more. NVIDIA V-shape recovery. NVIDIA's about to like pump in the close. NVIDIA's about to pump in the close. And if it does, it'll take QQQ with it.
Alarm clock emoji, popcorn emoji, rocket emoji, glowing star emoji, prepare
Bro,
not
thank
financial
you,
advice,
Island.
playful face emoji, cool face emoji.
Thank you so much, Island. I appreciate you, bro. You're a legend, my friend. Island dropped like a 50 bomb today. Shout out Island, Jackson 610, Andrew. Fire Monkey, thank you for the super chat, Fire Monkey. I'm really sorry I missed it. I hope you're listening, brother. I hope you're listening. Glad you were successful on your trade, my friend. Also, shout out all the people that sent jewels. Shout out Misty Blue for the 5 gifted on Twitch. QQQ just ripped, bro. QQQ just ripped. It just used the 20 moving average as support and pumped. I can't even find an entry, dude. I can't even find a fucking entry. Oh my God, this is so frustrating. It wasn't even a dip to buy, bro. If GME pushes up a little bit higher, it's gonna full recover. It needs to break like 2260. That's that magic level, and it always is. 2260 is a magic level for GameStop. Thank you, Todd, for the 5 gifted, bro. No way.
Yeah, boy.
No. You guys gotta stop now. That puts us at 11 brand new members for the day, guys. $11 brand new members for the day. An insane amount of super chats, 97 likes. Thank you, family. Apple looks like it wants to pump more. Now watch, if I buy an Apple call, I'll get burned. This is insane, dude. Should I just buy a QQ2 call and just fucking say fuck it? overbought on the 5 minute and the 10 minute. I feel like it's about to pump even higher though. I feel like it's about to like take off. I'm about to just say fuck it, bro. I can't do this. We just hit 100 likes. And the video's pushing it. The video's pushing. I feel like QQQ is about to rip even more, bro. RSI is so overbought though, man. I don't want to buy while RSI is overbought. It's not overbought on the bigger time frames, on the 5 minute and the 10 minute. Those can run hot. It's just risky. It looks like it wants to rip in the close. If you bought a longer dated call, you're gonna print. It's 391 for a longer dated call. That's risking oh my God, I don't even have enough. I would have to go out the money. I'd have to risk all the buying power. Trump tweeted something about tech CEOs, all forces. Look, it's pumping, bro. I might just leave, guys. I think I'm done. I can't do this. Yo, for real, I appreciate everybody, man. Shout out. I can't do this anymore. Shout out Todd, Island, Jackson, Andrew. Island went absolutely insane. Fire Monkey, thank you, bro, for your first super chat, Andrew, and congratulations on your first trade, brother.
JK, really?
I can't sit here and watch this anymore. I'm done. I'm leaving. Big market rip.
Big market rip will continue weeks short
hammered. There's nowhere to get in at, dude. And if I buy calls, it will dump. Thank you for the 5-piece, bro. You're welcome, Marco. I'll leave stream 1, but I'm going outside, dude. I can't do this anymore. I'm going outside and getting some fresh air. Apple's pulling back. I just wanted a dip so I could get the fuck in, dude. You're telling me this was the dip? Like, come on, bro. Could have easily printed. I'm not watching this shit no more. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all, man. The plays will be in the Discord as always. Thank you for a very successful day streaming, guys. Thank you. We had 11 brand new members, 100 likes, and an insane amount of super chats. GameStop seems like it wants to pump. And shout out Misty Blue for the 5 gifted subs, putting us at 83, helping revive the Twitch. Guys, I need you, if you can, get the Prime subs on Twitch. I know a couple of you guys Prime subbed, so if it ran out, all you have to do is resub again. And it does help out, and it's free to you guys if you have Amazon Prime. If you don't have Amazon Prime, it's not free, so I don't want you guys thinking it's free for everyone. But it helps support the channel. If you can come over to Twitch, give me a follow. It's pinned in the comments. Give me a follow on Twitch and a follow on TikTok if you don't mind.
They check their email once a day. They don't. I think they believe in that whole.
3 days in the entire management team in the last couple of years, I would assume.
Yeah, totally. And I mean, it would be great. I asked Jamie for a one-on-one meeting, and I basically said I'll be in San Jose at any point or meet at anywhere they're interested in. So if you can get.
How is it still in greed? All right, y'all. I'm going outside for real. I'll be back in a little. I'll leave stream on. But I can't watch this shit anymore. What stock do you guys want on? GameStop, SPY, or AMC? GameStop, SPY, or AMC? Pick one. Type it in the chat. GameStop SPY or AMC? Type it in the chat. All right, looks like GameStop won.
Italy on the track.
And then you guys can see right here is AMC's price, GameStop's price, SPY price, QQQ price. Bro, this is ridiculous. SoFi might be able to fucking come back though. That's what's crazy.
Italy on the track.
Thank you guys for everything, man. I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much, man. We had an insane day on YouTube, man. Insane, and a good day on Twitch. Thank you guys. I'm headed to the pool. I'll be back. I'll probably come back around power hour.
Italy on the track.
させてもらいます
Tell how you do that. Tell how you do that.
JK, really? Eskimos.
Max Payne on Jimmy, POS.
$24. Thank you for the 2-piece, bro. A premium spike on SoFi. That's strange. I gained $1 back and the price didn't move. That has to be a premium spike. They might be expecting volatility on SoFi. That's interesting. I gained money back. I gained 50 cents to $1 back. It's right now 50 cents. It was at $2 and it went up to $3. I gained, but the price didn't move. I have to wait till tomorrow. I was gonna play one more trade while I was outside. I was gonna buy this recovery here, but it's too late now. I was gonna buy here once the 20 moving average broke and sell up here for another quick scalp. But it's too late now. Honestly, I just need to wait because we're so close to being to my goal. Once we get the 450, it's the spot we need to be. I just looked at how much I put into the account. We need to get a little tiny bit more. We need to get a little tiny bit more, and if we do, we'll be up more money than we put in. The P&L is misleading. The P&L is misleading. So I learned that I was doing some research while I was outside. The P&L is misleading. So I went in to check exactly how much money I put in. And I put $425 in. So we need to make a little bit more money. I'm so close. I cannot mess up, so I need to be safe. If I just get one more day like today, we'll be well over what we need. It doesn't make sense because the P&L for all is positive. I don't understand. I think your year to date is what matters most. Wait, you guys bought GameStop calls? I need you guys to make money. Do we have a little falling wedge action here? But ugly looking falling wedge. I will say that. The thing is ugly looking. I just need one more day tomorrow. Unless I buy a QQQ call here heading into close and it pumps. If it dumps, I'll lose everything. QQQ looks like it wants to pump in the close. How much is a QQQ call for tomorrow? $337. I got $358 buying power. Oh my God, that's a hell of a risk. That is the riskiest shit I could ever do. I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous. That would just be... Dude, I could get wrecked on every penny. What up, all-time high? How much is a 0 DTE? 56 bucks. It's too close to the close for a 0 DTE. That joint will get ate up if the move doesn't happen fast. I can get a 0 DTE Apple call for $7.
Every call options on good stocks are expensive, GL.
Every call option on good stocks are expensive. Facts, bro. You ain't lying. I could play the Apple falling wedge. And I could buy a call that's dated tomorrow. All this shit's risky though, man. Or it's dated for 2 days out. I think I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow and see what I find tomorrow.
eBay check, sir.
Thank you, Todd. eBay been rallying, bro. I ain't fooling with eBay. That RSI way overbought. eBay been rallying because, well, of course, why wouldn't it? It's also a little bit of a bull flag, but I ain't touching that one. It'd have been good to get in. This John's up 90%, bro. 90% on AEHL. Neo's up 7%. Whoa. What the fuck happened to Neo? It got some kind of a deal or something. eBay's above previous highs, but RSI is overbought. In an overall uptrend. Probably go a little bit higher than pullback. Intel's going green on the day. Of course, they're shorting Amy down in the close. It's just ridiculous. That's why it's so hard to do GameStop and AMC. They get manipulated, but when they run, they run. We should have been at like 140 right now. Amy should be at 140 right now, dude. It's so ridiculous. I don't see nothing else.
Hot 10, this shit is hot.
I'm about to buy Apple, date it for tomorrow. Might buy Apple, date it for tomorrow. If we break above this 20 moving average, that's a go. These Apple calls are dated 2 days out. GME pulled back, AMC pulled back, man. The manipulation is rampant, bro. Can we break above 20 moving average? Oh, man. I just need one more trade, but I think I gotta wait till tomorrow, almost certainly. We could have played a little Apple falling wedge, but I just don't want to screw up. We definitely could have bought the wedge, though. Apple got more legs, bro. Especially if it pushes just a little bit higher. One more perfect scalp, and I'll be well above what we should be for what we put in. That's why I have to wait till tomorrow. Even though I think Apple would be fine. I really do. We have to wait till tomorrow. Because one mess up could set us back. And we are so fucking close. Honestly, I owe you guys everything because without you guys, man, first of all, none of this would be possible. And second of all, so none of this would be possible without you guys. And second of all, this thing's about to pump in the close. You guys gave me like $100 to put into the small account. Some of you guys sent me like 25. Somebody sent like a 50 bomb super chat and said put it in the account. And then you guys sent 25 and 25. A couple of you guys sent it directly to my PayPal and Cash App. So technically speaking, I'm up. But if I count all of the money I put in total, I need to hit past 425. Huge buying just came in for QQQ. Let me guess, Apple's pumping? I have to just wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna stop trading GME until it takes off. Gonna do SPY with DZ. SPY and QQQ are the way, guys. I'm trying to tell you. I've traded GameStop before. But if you got to do quick in and out. The only thing I could have did was play a quick scalp on the wedge on Apple. Apple's dumping. Couldn't get past the 20 moving average, which was my signal. SoFi is ass, bro. No disrespect to anyone in it or anything like that. It's just, it's fucking me up. In fact, if I didn't take the loss on SoFi, I would be $11 closer to my goal, $11.50. I need one more good day. I just need one more profitable day. Small scalp. That's all. I can do it tomorrow. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna make it happen tomorrow. I just need one more small scalp. SPY and QQQ are dumping in the close. One more small scalp, man, on just one of these stocks. Just one more good day. I think Apple still got legs regardless. I can't fall into the trap of hindsight. Yeah, please bleed out a little bit before tomorrow. Please, everything bleed. So I can feel comfortable buying, please. We have this stupid bearish divergence, RSI trending down, price trending up. Please bleed. So I can feel comfortable buying, please. There's a lot of buying still in the close. GameStop made like a double top here. Alright, so Amy, we have to drag the process out because you know they're always going to drag it out, so... They're gonna make it take as many days as possible. GameStop tracked pretty damn well. We're gonna fill that gap tomorrow. and then bounce. Bleed, please. Bro, gains are gains, dog. Especially the fact that I bought a SPY call and was down $15 instantly. That was horrible. That never happened to me. I got major slippage on that one. Normally, it's way better than that. I don't know, man. It was just that the liquidity must have been really bad at that point because it filled me instantly $20, $15 in the red on the SPY call. Thank God it turned around. I just need one more green day tomorrow, dude. If I keep doing what I'm doing, I'll be green. I cannot change the strategy. I can't listen to nobody. I have to cancel out all the noise, bro. I have to cancel out all the noise. I don't give a fuck what anyone else is doing, bro. I don't care what anyone else is doing. I don't care what anyone else made. I don't give a shit. My strategy works. We just need one more day like tomorrow, and we're gonna be starting our way off. Slow and steady. We're almost there. We're almost there. We just need one more 5% day or more. I'm honestly making the goal 5%. I'm not going to chase. It's going to be 5 to 10%. I got to think about the big picture here. I got to think about the big picture here, man. I also have to be a leader, not a follower. I'm gonna keep doing things my way. Yes, that's it. The market is over. The casino is closed. Today was a win. I protected my capital. I protected my account. And I made money. I cannot find the ding sound. I'm trying to look, guys. For whatever reason. What if I bought a call right now and sold it? Can you buy? You can sell in after 15 minutes after too? I know you can buy, but can you sell 15 minutes after? I'm just saying some crazy shit. By tomorrow, this thing's gonna be at like way up. It's gonna gap up. It's finna gap up and pump tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably gonna be another day of pumpage. And we have targets for tomorrow. All right, we need one more green day. How's AMC still falling? I hate this play. I understand your frustration, bro. But they're dragging it out on purpose to make you frustrated. But just realize it's still the technicals are still working. They're just dragging it out, bro. You're gonna see one more drop down, one more dip down, and then we'll pop back up, and then we should be back over. Hopefully by the end of tomorrow. Buy puts too, man. Buy puts. Remember what I said? Buy puts, bro. Not financial advice. One more green day. Hopefully we pull back and then pump. Dude, so if I close like near new lows. Where's the oversold bounce, bro? I have to sell that contract tomorrow and restart my win streak. I'll sell it as soon as I should sell it right in the morning. That way I can maybe get the win streak back up by the end of the day.
Yo, bro, what's up with that beat?
Thank you guys. I guess the credits aren't working. Wow. Every time we have a good day and the credits. Let me try this. Oh my God. Still nothing? Island went wild today. And thank you, Todd, for the 5 gifted. Also, Jackson gifted. Mega gifted! We just got a new subscriber too. Thank you. Like and subscribe to help out. There's not even no point to making a video. I'm so mad about AMC and GME. We had 116 likes. Doing the quickest video ever, bro. This joint's gonna be like 5 minutes. First of all, we're gonna talk about the Roaring Kitty joint. We ain't got no data drops tomorrow. We're going bullish as fuck. I hope, dude. Please, can we have a super bullish day tomorrow and just let me buy a call? I'm doing scalping regardless, but let me get a fat pop off the scalp, baby. Let me get a fat pop, man. Let me get the joint like this, bro, where you have what? Let me see what it was. 5-minute candles. Because I'll hold for a second, man, but I need to see it like this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50 minutes of pumping, dude. An hour of nonstop green candles. You know, let me get that. Let me find the scalp, John, and then get that, bro. Please. Because if it has momentum, I'll chill for a second, man. I'll let the trade develop. But when it starts looking iffy, bro, I take profits immediately. As soon as that shit, because that shit can turn around like this, bro. But if it starts going and I see it do this or I see it do this, you know, I'll hang around for a bit. Or, you know, let me get like, you know, that off one of my scalps, man. Once I see my little entry and shit like that, I know what to look for now. But just let me get like a solid 5 minutes, 3 minutes. Oh, those are 3-minute candles, but still, you know, let me get something like that, man. Real quick. As soon as that shit start looking iffy, though, I'm out, bro. Quick as a motherfucker. As soon as I see that shit in the green, bro, I'll tell you what. Tell you what, bro. I'm out. It's been good trading. All you gotta do is grab some calls. You'll make some money. Let me get a little fun. Let me get a little fiver. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Little 30-minute green run, bro. Let me get that real quick. Scoop that up. I think this is like our 5th green day in a row. So tomorrow will be like, if we get another green day, that'll be our 6th green day in a row. We're at 406, 85, all-time highs on the bitch. It's not even registering. It's registering 395.97, bro. We're higher than that. $132. What's that? 126. QQQ's been kind to me. All right, let's make this video real quick. QQQ, I like you. You print too. You just gotta get that bitch right. You get that shit wrong, you're cooked. I'm selling quick as a motherfucker when I see that profit. As soon as I see a doji candle, anything like that, bro, and if I'm in profit, I'm out on that bitch. Gone. I ain't holding shit, bro. Holding is the worst. Right, let me make this video real quick. Holding is the worst thing you can do, bruh. Shit gets you burnt, man. AMC will break out when the time is right, but not until. That's what everyone has to realize. I'm going to say that in today's video. I'm going to say AMC will run when the time is right. You're going to see one more drop down, unfortunately. Bro, how we break out of a bull flag and pull back? This is nonsense. Is that a gap down there? Oh my God, dude, I quit. Bro, I have to stick to my guns, bro. Unless this thing gets full, like, tilt, dark pulled or something, bro, it has to go back up right now. How much is a dark pool, bro? I'm so mad at AMC. I don't even have nothing in it. Oh, I have shares. But I don't care about that shit no more. About to liquidate all that shit, take a tax loss, and put it in the trading. Let me guess. Dark pool is at 70%. Drum roll, please. 72%. How the fuck did I know? How the fuck did I know? How did I know? God damn it. Stupid ass bitch. You'll recover some from the stupid drop down. We gotta fucking... What, retest again, bro? Are you kidding me? We should have been at 140 right now if it wasn't dark pulled. I'm telling you guys. And then GameStop's getting hammered for no reason. Ryan Cohen interview said they rejected the I have to say this in the video. Ryan Cohen said that eBay rejected the deal, but he wants the company. So that means hostile takeover. All right, let's do this. GameStop's going to come down and fill the gap. Have to stick to my guns on Amy. We need to see Amy break 135. There is a gap fill down here at 128 to 129. We got manipulated as fuck today, and it was like crazy. Unbelievable. Just gotta tell them how it is. We got burnt today, guys. You're gonna get a bounce off of this thing here, whatever the fuck this is. But you're gonna come down one more time. They're gonna drag it out until... What is today, Wednesday? They're gonna drag it out to almost Friday, bro. Is AMC bullish? No, I don't think so, brother. Soon. We have gap fill to the upside. Let me see if that gap fills on the daily time frame. These ones down here. I think they are. Yeah, we have 2 gaps on the daily time frame. We might have to fill those, bro. Might have to fill those. Gotta warn the fam. I think tomorrow we bounce, though, dude. I could be wrong because they could just dark pull everything like they did today. We should have been at 140. But people are just going to say, no, you were wrong. Look, bullish divergence, bro. We're going to trend down a little bit lower and pop up, bro. That's my final verdict. That's my final verdict, bro. We might have to come down to this gap. So I got to do macro here, bro. We're gonna come down, potentially fill this gap, and then get a pop up, and potentially by Friday start moving up. It's gonna take a minute, bro. Hopefully I'm wrong. Just hopefully I'm wrong. That means all the way to next week. Hopefully I'm just wrong. We'll see here in a second. Either way, I think we go to the upside. I have to stick to my guns like last time when we went underneath $1 and then ran all this way. Have to. And I called this bull flag. Have to stick to my guns, bro. We're still gonna push up. All right, man. So AMC pure manipulation. I got GME speculation. GME speculation, AMC pure manipulation, and the mega pump continues. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with Data Zero. Listen, AMC manipulation, GME speculation, and the mega pump continues. We're going to get to all this and more. SPY, meme stocks, cryptocurrency. Let's hop in the daily outlook and prediction. So the first thing we're going to talk about here is GME speculation. Now, you guys can let me know what you think about this in the comments down below. Do you guys think that everything just lined up this way? Do you think that Roaring Kitty just left his profile picture there and didn't see it? Let me know what you guys think about this. But if the whole thing was a hack, right? If everything was a hack, wait, I gotta start over. Fucked that up. That was not the one. You can feel it. That was not the one. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with Data Zero. Listen, AMC manipulation, GME speculation, and the mega pump continues. All this and more. Daily outlook prediction, the top in the charts, facts, data. So the first thing we're going to look at is GME manipulation. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think about this. But GME speculation. So let me know in the comments down below what you think. The Roaring Kitties post yesterday were hackers, right? If the post was hackers, then why didn't Roaring Kitty change his profile picture back when he got control of the account? As you guys can see here, this is the profile picture before the hack, and this is the profile picture after the hack. Now, we do have some speculation and people commenting down below saying maybe he forgot, or maybe he's pulling a Raquel, which I don't even know what that means. But you guys can see some of the comments down below. I don't know what they mean by this. You guys let me know. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about that. Do you guys think it's a hack or a coincidence, or do you think it might have been Roaring Kitty all along? Now, as far as the technicals are concerned, ladies and gentlemen, AMC got absolutely slammed. Not only with short shares, but in the dark pool as well. Now, some people are in the comments are probably just going to say your predictions are wrong or AMC can't be predicted. I beg to differ because we did call for this bull flag in the 175 price target. And we did call for, once AME broke underneath $1, that we would rally back to the upside. And that's exactly what we saw. So I do believe that AMC can be predicted and these moves can be called out. But AME is also very manipulated. And when it runs, it will run. But sometimes they drag things out. And I believe that's what we saw today. You guys can see dark pool sitting at 72.96% here. And then if you go ahead and look at the short shares, what they were just absolutely dumping short shares all day today. If you go ahead and look at the cost to borrow currently sitting at 1.22%, 2.7 million short shares at time of recording. But look, They started with 4.2 million. So not only did they dump a bunch of short shares on AMC throughout the day, but they also dark pooled extensively. I believe that AMC right now should be at the price of $1.40, but they're going to drag this out. We also have a little gap fill to the downside that I do want to warn you guys about. The algo will kind of push us down towards that. So there is a chance potentially we have to come fill this gap. This gap's on the daily time frame at 129 to 128. What I believe ultimately is going to be happening, and hopefully I'm wrong, I believe we're actually going to see one more sharp drop down, then a recovery back to the upside, and we should be pushing past 135. 135 is the key level that we must break and hold. So hopefully I'm wrong and we could push above 135 tomorrow. But honestly, everything I see here, we're probably going to get manipulated down towards that with the algos as well, filling the gap and then get a spring to the upside, similar to what you saw here. We dropped down, hit a new low, and then sprung to the upside, but then slowly started to continue down. I believe that's something what we could see similar tomorrow. And then after that, we can start pushing up towards 135. So I still believe that this bull flag is in play. I still believe this overall recovery process is in play, especially after the recent earnings and everything I see here on the technicals. So I do believe we are still going to be pushing to the upside, but unfortunately, they are dragging things out. Now, on stream today, we watched a Ryan Cohen interview, and Ryan Cohen said eBay rejected the deal, which I did tell you guys already, but he said he still wants the company. So that means one thing and one thing only: hostile takeover. If you guys missed the interview, you guys can check it out on my stream. You guys can see GME trying to get a little bit of recovery here in after hours. Don't sleep on this thing, guys. But right now, it's going to see a ton, and I mean a ton of manipulation. Right now, you guys can also see it's going to see a ton of volatilities. It's going to be up and down. The whole Roaring Kitty thing, then the announcement of the dilution, man, it was just all so crazy. But you guys can see some of the swings that we've been seeing here recently. Now, those can be profitable, whether you play calls or puts. That's up to you guys. But either way, there was opportunities to make money on both sides of this thing here for GME. Ultimately, I believe GME is going to be recovering, but we do have that gap fill, which started to come in play today. I talked about that. The gap fills at 21.98 to 21.93. We actually filled some of it today. So there's a chance we might come down and fill that gap. Actually, it's not a might. That's most likely what you're going to see tomorrow. We'll probably drop down and fill that gap. And then similar to today, calls could be played to the upside if it does come down, fill the gap, and then push up. Again, I'm not telling you guys what to do. I will be live, but it is something that you could potentially look out for if we come down, fill the gap, for potential recovery back to the upside. We also have a gap fill to the upside as well here for GME, sitting at 22.50 to 22.53. And we actually have a gap fill to the upside on AMC as well, sitting at 151 to about 152. So again, we're in a little bit of a rock of a hard place for both of the meme stocks. Gap fills to the downside are closer. I think we're going to fill those and then recover back to the upside based off of everything I'm seeing. And we could still get the acquisition catalyst here for GME. There's also still a lot of things in plays like the warrants. So I wouldn't count GME out and I wouldn't count AMC out. They run, and when they run, they really start to run, but they only do it when the time is right. So this is what we're looking at for the meme stocks. GME shares available to short, 3.7 million shares available to short right now. Time of recording at 0.50% cost to borrow. Let's go ahead and move into SPY, the overall market share, guys. What's going on there? Remember, guys, watch the oil prices. Always keep an eye on those. Those actually came down here slightly, which obviously is bullish for the market. If we see oil go underneath 100, like especially tomorrow, that is a major bullish signal. Not about to break it down, but we saw QQQ and SPY go on a absolute tear, and you already know that we called it out on the live stream and in the Discord. We saw these stocks absolutely pump after getting a dump to the downside off of bad PPI data. They quickly found a bottom and push up. Now, I'm going to make this very, very easy for you guys tomorrow, and we could have a very good time trading tomorrow. Lots of opportunities. We broke out of this megaphone, okay? We've been consolidating. I believe that SPY and QQQ are going to potentially not only gap up here, but make multiple new all-time highs tomorrow. I believe both of them are. As long as we stay above this trend line, which it looks like we're going to do, we're most likely going to gap up here and then see a dump down, kind of similar to what we saw today, and then rally back up. We have no data drops for tomorrow, so the main thing to watch is oil. President Trump did meet Xi. That is the major news going on right now. Apparently, I don't know all the details, but apparently he said something that helped pump the market as well. But the whole thing with the Middle East is still in play. Now, we saw major buying heading into close. A lot of people taking profits, but here on QQQ, we saw a lot of buying. All right. So they're loading up. You guys can see they're actually loading up here in after hours. I believe we're easily going to potentially gap up here for the indexes of SPY and QQQ, then pull back in the morning and then launch to the upside. Both of them making multiple new all-time highs. So I believe that SPY is potentially going to go to 744, 745 tomorrow. And I believe that QQQ is going to easily go to 717, potentially as high as 718. I think tomorrow might be absolutely insane, guys. I'm just going to say it like that, especially if oil goes in our favor. We don't have any data drops. I think tomorrow could be absolutely insane. So get ready. Major stocks like Apple, we called out, did hit the price target of 300. Keep an eye on AMD and NVIDIA. These stocks are some of the stocks driving the rally. Also Intel as well. If those are green, the overall market will be green. And also Meta has been on an absolute tear, which we called out with the falling wedge. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe. Let's go ahead and move into cryptocurrency, show you guys what's going on there, and then wrap up this video. So unfortunately, BTC is pulling back. I wanted to be wrong. I wanted to be wrong so bad. But you guys can see it's pulling back inside of the bear flag. And that most likely means we're going to be dropping down and going into a deeper bear market on cryptocurrency while indexes are absolutely pumping. Does it make sense? Not really, but this is also showing you that crypto is decoupling from the overall market. Crypto fear and greed right now sitting at 42, so we still are on that neutral side, but you guys can see we're actually moving back down towards fear, which means we're moving back down towards the buy zone. Remember, you want to buy when people are fearful and sell when people are greedy. As you guys can see, we're breaking back inside of that bear flag. Now, XRP still has this falling wedge, but anything could happen in the market, but I don't think XRP is going to be pumping without BTC. So you might see like a breakdown of this and then a retest of the falling wedge, like hitting new lows, and then XRP pump. So overall bullish on the macro for both BTC and XRP. This is the fractal playing out. The fractal says we drop down and then go into a deeper bear market, but then we rally into a bull market that will make this previous all-time high look like absolutely child's play. So me personally, I'm holding, especially if this fractal continues to play out. It does say we go deeper into the bear market and then rally up to possibly like 150 to 250K. I know that sounds crazy, but I think that could be coming here in the future for BTC after this bear market. So prepare for a bear market, prepare for a crypto winter, ladies and gentlemen. I do think we're going to see a overall deeper pullback, but after that, we will see a massive mega bull run. You can also see Ethereum in this bear flag as well, potentially getting ready to break down. So several signs that cryptocurrency is ready to make a move down. Guys, this was your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. Silver's been on a pretty good tear, guys. You guys can see 88.28. Make sure you guys keep an eye on that. There's opportunities in the metals market. If you guys want to support the channel for free, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. You can also follow me on TikTok and Twitch as well. If you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace. Bro, crypto's going into the bear market, but, and I should have showed the fractal. This fractal's been tracking too stupid. We go into a massive bull run. Is what the fractal says. After this bear market. See, look, it was that double top. Stupid how this shit works. It was that double top. I should have pointed that out in the video. So we're going to come down and dump and then absolutely moon. I'm ready for it. Once we dump down, I'm going to buy more crypto. I'm going to brace for winter and buy more crypto. Because by the time I'm 45 to 50, I'll be rich as fuck off of that shit. Also S&P 500, not financial advice. All right, that's all, folks. I'm out. Guess I gotta end the stream.